Welcome back to Stationeers. This is episode 24 of my playthrough of EUROPA on Stationeer difficulty. Mikhail Fatov nicely commented that I am basically doing something wrong when it comes to the wind turbines. And that is, currently I only have one transformer here. Of course we know that if I have two transformers here, that will be cheating. I mean, currently I'm getting out of this maximally 50,000 watts. That's the highest setting of the largest transformer that exists. So you might think, well, let's place another one here then and turn both of them down slightly, because they themselves also consume a little bit of power, so that they collectively don't consume more than 100,000 watts, so the cables will be fine. Huh? How about that? But the problem is that Stationeers has a bug that would duplicate the power that comes out. And so I don't want to do that, because I don't want to cheat, at least not when it matters. I mean, grabbing something through a window, yeah, it's not so hard. So I skipped walking through the airlock, big deal. But I tried to avoid that too. Anyway, then he said, dude, why don't you just split the wind park in two? What the fuck is it? Oh. Yeah, that was actually some alert that I set for myself daily. Explain more in playthroughs. You know, there was someone who said, well, you're off topic so many times, why don't you just explain Stationeers a bit more than instead? And so I have that as a daily alert, because I want to modulate myself in that direction. Anyway, and that was coincidentally, because just one song of many that are playing on my phone, David Bowie singing Major Tom, I would say. Fittingly, the goal is next to make a rocket. I'm not going to do that directly. I will first deal with the power situation. But we have this rocket here, which I have taken out for a spin a few times. But the next thing is I want to dismantle its entire thing and build a big one with the same kind of engine. But then it should be able to mine materials or harvest gas, and should have lots of tank and so on. I want the experience of a big rocket, you know? Anyway. First plan. Split this in two. Fittingly, we have 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, so that should not be so hard to do. I would like to move the transformer a little, maybe, so that this like feels correct. Do I have some? Oh, I have some of these. Hello. Can place both of them here, yes? Yeah. So this is already where the boring part begins. I stop giving you the overview, and we start building. I mean, I don't know what to do, really, exactly. Should I show you around the station first and such? And the fuel mixer and so forth and so forth. Some people might want that, some people might not. So what is the right choice? There is no right choice. Any choice that I make, it's like with a politician. When they make a choice that is not just serving their own stupid after office time, where they basically rape the country as hard as they can in the name of some industry so that they have a seat at their board once they're out of office. If they're not doing that, even then they would still have to decide against the people, at least some people, because someone will always disagree. And I'm not saying I'm a politician, I'm just, you know, I'm using this as a metaphor, as a comparison, as for the concept. Not that it's explain worthy, I mean, you all know that. Is that all that came out? Is what she said? Oh, biomass, fittingly. Let's make a transformer. A big one. What is that? Transformer large. To make a transformer large, I need to... Okay, I thought maybe I need multiple or whatever. I will need heavy cables. I have 50, that should be enough. So once the big rocket has taken flight, the next step would be to build a big fully automated greenhouse for endless volatiles production. But first I want to do more with rocketry, and I've already dug out lots of volatiles at the end of the previous video, episode 23, with the stupid overlay here on screen. I'm sorry that I keep doing this wrong. And I should really check out what the recording screen is showing every once in a while. Wait. Oh yeah, okay, of course, I thought we... Yeah, never mind. Yeah, let's do this. And the next thing I want to do once that is split apart is I want to expand this, because if 100,000 watts are coming in here, these batteries will be rather full rather quickly, I think. I don't know how long the storm will last, 3 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, whatever. But I would rather have conceptually the ability to live from storm to storm, or from day to day. I mean, currently we're gathering 5,000 watts more, because wait, what's this? I lost track. I have to name these things. I mean, the networks are also rather mixed together, so. That's the input, as indicated by the arrow that points inwards into the device that is called transformer. And even though it's bright as day, I can basically not really see in front of me. I get the appeal, not in this particular situation, but in principle I get the appeal. Yeah, Rocketworks will have to change this, and so it will be. They will bend to the necessity at some point. Oh, I don't have any more power in this one. Okay, double bass drum it is. Oh, I can just connect that here. It's just the same thing. It's just the same input network, so we're not losing anything. But I won't turn it on now, because then we will get double the power, which is cheating. Actually, I can just... let's not risk connecting them, because I don't know what will happen, and afterwards buggy. Okay. But first we have to split up the networks here, and I think the best way to do that is to just go straight for gold from here. I guess that would make sense. Spray the entire cable roll. So it's Friday evening, finally a weekend, so I have some time for myself, and will of course do my favorite thing, play Stationeers. Maybe I will also do some edited videos, probably not though, because it takes so much time, and currently I have the drive to play this. And it's rare enough that it lasted this long with a playthrough. Also, it's in new terrain. I mean, this will probably, well, the current save game format will probably survive for a long time, is what I think. Though we must realize it is early access. Really? I burned through all of them already? Ha 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 ha. Okay, I underestimated the size of this thing, is what she said. Here my little fuel mixer, still busy gathering oxygen and then heating it up with 3000 watts waste. 12 megapascals already. Volatiles still a bit low, but 9 megapascals, yeah, okay, I tossed a lot in that I mined. this doesn't have any use yet. And on that front, I also want to do so many things. I want to, for example, do a power estimation thing that will check whether how long the power coming into the station, or let's say what the surplus was of power coming into the station and what the negative, what the loss was of power going out of the station, and then try to make a prediction as to how long my station energy will hold. So that is done, yeah. And all of these things are supposed to happen at some point, but Stationeers is a slow game. Because you play it slowly. Yeah. Maybe, whatever. I am not fond of this music. And another message appears that I have to deal with. What is this? Postponed by a week, fuck off, move on, okay. Yeah. Get heavy cables. Yeah, this thing wasn't a screenshot of the previous one. And the previous one and the two before it are not even out yet. They're just scheduled for publishing in the next days. From my perspective. This is my power display. This is the power that we have. Once the last one is on, the upper one, the blue one, we have reached 90 or plus more than 90% of the average station battery charge. Speaking of which, I should print station batteries. Station battery, we need gold, copper, steel. Steel I happen to have enough. Quite enough. Copper I also kinda have enough. Go print. And let me smelt some copper. This thing is completely full. My little green room. Is it a greenhouse? It's rather green housing. A housing project. Heavy cables. Storage facility. Behold, with shredder built in. Yeah, built in. Into wall. And centrifuge as well. Man, the frame rate is so low compared to what it was. This airlock in the middle here will have to be reinstated once I open that wall over there to expand the room. That was not the wisest move. Now I am already in, well, a little bit of power trouble basically. Because I just reduced, well, I cut off part of the wind park here. Oh, which actually goes further. What am I doing? Huh. Also, what am I doing?
Power critical.
Just realized that this will not be so very easy as I thought it would be. Because there are other power sources here, and overall I will be piping into 100,000 into a 100,000 watts cable network. Now we are currently not losing any power. It was just like before it added the transformer. Oh, that's actually not how I wanted. Man, such failure. So I have to make sure that the other power networks are not blasting, or let's say I cannot set these transformers to like 49,000 watts or whatever. And sadly, I cannot just use two 50,000 watts transformers as some kind of protective stage, because that's the very problem I just described. You would duplicate power. I don't want to cheat. It's not yet bordering on role-playing what I'm doing here, but I wish Rocketworks would really fix those exploits and bugs. That would be so nice. So let's connect these rows the way God intended. Yeah, this lighting will be fixed. I mean, Rocketworks hasn't said anything on that front, but it will be. It's necessary, so it will happen. I mean, if they can't do anything about it, then the least they need to do is put for example, Nico's ambient light fix mod or something like it into the game, which does the following. It adds to the ambient light level during night little, and during the day more, depending on how high the sun is. And that was just the first iteration. I think it already added to the mod. I don't know what was added, but I would assume that some adjustability is built in. This thing requires Bipinex, by the way, so it's not a soft mod or whatever the term would be. Huh. Actually, I have a nice idea. Just the middle. Because it makes it easier to see the cables. Finally a weekend. Well, I'm looking forward to a weekend that will last a little longer, which is the rest of my life. But I'm not there yet. So you're looking forward to your old age time, when you will not be doing anything but playing this game, except then you will not be charged every week by going to work with a fresh high frequency flow of the cause and effect necessities of everyday life. And so you will slowly deteriorate and just sit there and watch YouTube, or maybe television even, you loser. And all the things you said you would do in your life you will not do, because you do not have the drive anymore. Because you need the push of work to be revived, and then use the life given there to you to do these things here. Thank God that's not true. Thank God it's not motherfucking true at all. None of that. Actually, none of the entire things I just said.
Temperature low.
Oh, what's this?
Temperature critical. Temperature low.
Temperature O? Yeah, well, the temperature was indeed so low that it was O. So, there. Where would I now have to place this? Bum bum? Yeah, I think there's a small gap here. But I think the placement is not ideal. But that's just what it is now. Fuck it, the cables had priority. Yeah, it's not ideal, like I said, but okay, it doesn't matter. I need cables, which will be easy to obtain. Not just these, but others too. So let's set both of them to 40,000 watts, which will leave me 10,000 watts reserve. Which is still wasteful. But I'm wasting 30,000 watts less. That's a lot of watts less wasted. Okay, that together is 80,000. No, let's go to 45, so we have 90,000 watts, because otherwise I will not get... well, there's one thing though. If I now... If there would be a storm going, and I would turn on... Well, I'm confused. How does this work? On the other end of the station I have some more batteries, because it's a completely separate power network. And I have a transformer there, 50,000 watts transformer, which is turned off. And that transformer pipes into this very power network from a different source. And so if I turn that on, that will mean that from there, maximally 50,000 watts will be drawn. So the cables on the upstream, the ones that are flowing into the transformer, those cables will be safe. But what about the cables downstream? I should really place a fuse somewhere. And I think the best location to place it, and I have one indeed lying around here, is the electricity room. I know I need to... this power room here. I was so convinced I had a fuse here. Now I'm confused. Ah, there is one. Nice. What's happening? Oh, helmet closed. Yeah. I don't hear printing. I ordered printing. Why is there no printing being audible? 2 batteries, which are not stackable. What do we need? Copper, I would assume. Gold and copper. Okay. Gold. And copper. And I need more gold than this. Oh crap. Well, I don't have too much gold. So I guess one of those nasty, annoying mining runs is looming on the horizon once. Wow. I could carry these with me. Into the room of power. And the fuse, which I refuse to install. Wait, it goes here actually. Where though? Well, somewhere on the input cable network, which is, for example, here. This cable is somewhere, somehow connected to all the rest of this crap. Therefore, this is the best place for our 100,000 watts fuse. And while we're at it, let's use the cable analyzer. The cable analyzer to see what's going on here. 7,000 watts coming in, Yeah. Station battery, station battery, station battery. Then we have solar panels here. That's the 1212 thing. This would be 5 kilowatts during the day. And 2 transformers large. That's what this power network is. Okay. Am I the problem? Or am I the solution? You have to decide. This was off topic. It wasn't related to Stationeers. But that's the question currently. Those are all connected. Those are connected. Those are connected. Oh, this could be cleaned up a little. This should be removed because it's really no longer needed to make things cleaner. Okay, all prepared for 4 more wind turbines, which maybe I should even set up, because currently I'm working on the power system, trying to maximize everything. By the way, let's go back to the transformers and then see how many wind turbines or how many devices we find. Here we find 22, which would be 21, because we have to just subtract 1 transformer. 21, does that compute? We have 3 and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that makes sense then. 21 wind turbines, 42 overall, I remember that. Actually, it's a little bit more on this side. Here we have 24, which is 23 devices, 21, plus the 2 in that corner over there where the next row has already started. So that it completely computes. The recabling is completed. Ah, not quite. We have to add the cable analyzers. And I would have to add some more. And I guess I have to print some because I think I'm out. I mean, I'm outside, sure, but I'm out of cable analyzers. It reminds me of the film While She Was Out with Kim Basinger, who was also the producer? I don't know, this whole thing, producer back then, it meant something else than it meant today, right? But did it mean this? I don't know really what it means anymore. Other than how you, what pay you get and stuff like that. Where she was rattling around with a box of tools in the forest super loud, and was she lugged along for whatever weird plot reasons, which were then used to dispatch of some male pursuers. I only watched like I think half an hour of it or less because it was too asinine, so I dropped it. Yep. have to spray paint something there, it looks like. So 400 watts coming in here, and this would of course be the same thing, except... Well, no, actually slightly more. 2000? 2000. Oh, it's there. The wind is picking up. Let's wait until it has kind of found its place. Still counting up, counting up, counting up. Wow. It's really booting up here. Yeah, it's slowing down, I think. 5,600, and here we have 6,400. Yeah. Nice, 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 nice. And the setting is 45,000? Yes. And I have no clue why they're turning on and off the whole time. It doesn't make sense. There's so many batteries connected, they should be drawing constantly. But maybe they weren't admitted to art school and will soon start a world war, who knows? Little Hitler joke for those who don't know. That's not funny. That reaction is funny. You find everything funny. That was actually... no, that was not funny. Solar panel? Frames? 1 frames, you know, to build the batteries a stack high, because this is not possible without a cheat. You said you don't want to cheat. Well, I don't want to cheat. It doesn't mean that in some circumstances I will not actually do it. Not do it, or whatever. Maybe I'm just too used to building them like this that I can give up, could give up on that just like that. Another alert comes. I should really try to organize my alerts to all come at the same time, so I can tell all of them to fuck off at the same time. Oh, some spray painting. I don't know how big this room will become, but it's prepared. Yeah, that seems nice. Let me guess, there will be 1 too few, huh?
Waste tank caution.
Oh, I already did this one. Haha, hee hee ho ho, and haha again, to make it look better. How much iron do I have by now? 13 full kilograms of iron. I should actually take a little bit of that with me, because currently in the station I don't... What is happening? Currently in the station I don't have too much. And when it comes to waste tank, this is something I can do sometimes. There's just a canister holder here and a passive vent right there opening into the station. That's a neat idea, I think. Really? It made 1 more battery? Ah. That was so little gold in there. Yeah, some gold is actually currently in the smelty, so 12 grams. That's not exactly elating, so... I would need walls and glass and plastic. I don't have too many plastic sheets, I just notice. With horror. Walls, kit wall, and then steel sheets. Do I need steel sheets? No, I need glass sheets actually. And these might not be enough. Yeah, this is not yet built really. So there's an airlock here, it's actually functional, which even saves the atmosphere, so it can repressurize the room. And when that tank is leer, then leer, empty. Leer is das deutsche Wort für empty ist leer. The German word for empty is leer. But I don't expect anyone to learn German. Germany is a stupid country. Also, I mean, the only reasonable choice is, of course, to make English the world language, and so that is what I very much vote for, even when not asked, as in right now. Here could be a door, but not right now. Then this. Close it up. Climate adjustment, space heater, big one turn off, small one turn on. Huh. I already boxed myself in. How very wise of myself, but it is indeed part of a plan. I do have a plan. Yep. Checking the walls. Yeah, okay. Now for the trick, which is to save and then to shave. Still 19 degrees over here, so I was faster than the incredible cold creeping in. And now all I have to do is reinstate the airlock. This counts as outside. Let's see. Power exterior. Alright, okay. That is no, that's not the right door. I mean, it's the right door, but it's not the correct door. That is correct. Gas sensor, now the power vent large exterior. That's a bit tricky, I don't know which one that is. This one is currently locked. Where does it pipe? This one pipes here, so that's indeed the exterior vent. And it is currently locked, and so I selected correctly. And then the other one. And then we're finished. Okay, does it work? Temperature here is 20 degrees, so entirely undisturbed, nice. And minus 41 degrees. Yeah, this will heat up fast enough in no time. Because this cooling system here is absolutely necessary. I found this room is at 80 degrees at some point. I mean, that's not the angle, you know, it's the temperature. Oh. So I no longer need the walls right now. Definitely need the steel sheets. Which steel sheets? I don't have any with me, except one. So let's bring back all that crap. And bring some flat walls for the floor. Do we have some inner walls here? No, it's just outer walls. Some rooms have double walls here, but most do not. This one doesn't. Actually, yeah, the ceiling does, but the walls don't. I mean, if I open this, there will not be a problem because there's an outer wall. Here we only have an outer wall. Here, once again, we have both for decoration reasons. And I mean, it happened quite a few times here that I was dealing with this room, and the blue ceiling actually fulfilled its purpose to give the impression of a sky, because I need to protect the plants. Because my world timing, as you can see here at the top, the original was 0.3, but I set it to 0.03, which means that I don't have 20 minutes for a day-night cycle, but 200 minutes, but the plants will stay on their 20-minute cycle. So I have to protect them from the sun, because they also need darkness. Walls. Flat walls, 4. How many flat walls do I have here? I have 4 flat walls. What the fuck? Glass goes here. Can't explain that. Maybe I want to leave the chutes here for now, until I need them actually. This goes over to the current construction corner of the station, which is the fuel mixer and the volatiles production. This is looking good. Now we need flat walls. And steel sheets I have. Might not have enough steel sheets. I don't need that many. Flat walls, please. Okay, maybe I want to bring some of the batteries over. That's not yet enough. I need more batteries. I guess what's missing here is once again gold, huh? Well, let's just say the gold is currently not missing. I can make 2 more batteries right now. 2 more batteries? Do they run on tumors? Imagine that. Imagine the machines in the Matrix had thought about 2 more batteries. Take all the time you need. Every battery that I add will lower this, of course, and will also lower that. Surely. By the way, we do have a weather system here. Weather station, including programming with an acoustic warning, but currently you can see the lamp in the middle. It's green. So no storm currently to be expected, but I have a feeling this will not stay like that for long. You see that you looked it up and then started the recording to make the statement. Yeah, how about... no, I just guessed that and it's probably wrong. I say it then. I felt like saying something, whatever. It's interesting doing my everyday experiences with other people. I often have things that I would want to say, but that I don't say then because of the repercussions. They would be offended, it would also just be useless because, I mean, and that's one of the main reasons I blabber so much in these videos, I guess, that I always will be interrupted. I mean, when I say something, somehow there must be someone else who has something more important to say, and then I will immediately shut my trap, except for very, very super rare exceptions. And, well, often enough, they then felt, oh, that they had overstepped, basically, and then I will stop and let me speak. But that, I mean, it's... what am I saying? I mean, I know what I'm saying, but the problem is, how is it being received? Yeah, okay, well, it's not yet the time to talk about these things then. About how probability space itself is something that humans can touch and modulate and be married to. And what the mechanics are behind that, and that this can be perceived by each individual if they so train their mind. I have enough frames, instead of putting... Oh, what's this? What? Oh, fuck me sideways in a railroad tunnel. I cannot set up the batteries while the decorations in. I didn't know that. Well, you can tell that I made the decoration here in this section. I did that at the very end, and now I realize that that was actually the right idea. Shite. Yeah, batteries. What am I doing? I want to put up frames. That was the very idea now. Wonder if this even works right now. So this battery goes right here. And this battery goes above, and I wonder, do I need to... Ah, okay, it could have been that because it reaches over the frame, that the frame actually had to be on the right side. That would have been stupid. Stupid. More batteries. Batteries. It's of course once again done. Just like batteries, don't just ask, man. Steel looking good, okay, no worries there. I think we have enough flat boards for now, thank you. Minus 40 degrees. Yeah, I shouldn't open my helmet now. By the way, I kept
Hunger, caution.
teaching, I almost want to say,
Power low.
that you can only breathe the air from 0 degrees to 50 degrees, but I believe the truth is that you can only harmlessly breathe the air from minus 10 to plus to 60 degrees. So you will get the warning. I don't actually remember what it was right now. Settings, audio.
Temperature critical. Temperature critical.
Why are there two of these here? And 2 of these also?
Pressure critical. Pressure critical. Temperature low.
Yeah, that's what it says when you reach 0 degrees, but low isn't yet critical.
Temperature low. Temperature high.
Temperature critical is temperature critical. That's when your lungs take damage. That is my new understanding that I haven't verified thoroughly, just very, very slightly. We'll need a lot of cables to make this happen, I think. Flat walls. Yeah, they can go here. And there was something about power, wasn't there? Oh, power low, yeah, sure. Really the only battery I have right now, okay. Oh, the battery is low here too. Let me just check what's currently being shown on screen. Because better safe than sorry. Yeah, that was neat, huh? No, not that. Oh, oops. This one. I think we're gonna do that henceforth when I start an episode. Hopefully I don't forget to change the number. Also got a hotkey now since like 2 episodes on my mouse that allows me to make the interface visible and invisible. Of course that's the same as the F2 key. Not really necessary to have a hotkey for that, but I mean the easier it is for me to do, the more likely it is that I will do it. That I make the interface... what? Right. I'm currently charging too much and this power network is already meeting its limits. That's a bit annoying, I guess. So before these batteries have not been charged, I cannot continue printing batteries. Yeah, that's stupid. Behold the shadow of the battery. Yeah, the network is overburdened, and this is the actually, you know, that's this room here, hanging from these batteries. And what's the gas in here? We have 43% oxygen, that's good. This one pumps in oxygen, but that is super cold, so only a little bit, and then it gets colder in here. Also, only up until we have 91 kilopascals, 90 kilopascals. Actually, I wonder, what's the CO2 doing? I know that I keep farting CO2 in here myself, but do I not have enough plants to counteract that by now? Odd. Odd. Can we print this now or what? Not like this. So, excuse me while I clean my nose, for all of you to witness, behold, and later discuss or whatever. Yeah, tell me about it in the comments. Obviously, I'm parodying videos that try to make you engage with the video in the comments, because that ranks them higher in the YouTube algorithm, because apparently the people are interested, which is then often abused by, which is which is of course abused by making false statements where at least some things intentionally false or intentionally aggravating statements where at least someone would say, no, that didn't happen in that scene, or whatever. And so there will be comments. But this is bullshit. I will not do any such thing ever on this channel if I can so help it. And I will also not ask you to like and subscribe because it's just annoying. I mean, you're here for fun and I'm here for fun, and we're both not here to fulfill some kind of score or chore or duty or whatever it is. I mean, I also have to be a bit, humble when it comes to my videos, because I know that what I'm delivering sometimes is a very high quality and deserves its 4 stars, even not just for the DaVinci edit quality. You know, I have this star system. No, I have star system. Every video will get its name. There are stars added to the end. If it's just a recording like this one, which I may pause or not pause to take a pee break or whatever, no stars. If I will make pauses to have some meaningful cuts in there, which I did, for example, for that 35 superstar video where I'm introducing you at super speed into Stationeers, that one has 1 star because it was live cut by pausing, and it was done very well, I must say. Then we have 2 stars if I record something like this, or like I just described, and then later pipe it through DaVinci and add some tiles or whatever. 3 stars for proper DaVinci production, and 4 stars for super highly polished, lots of work, 5 hours per minute, because that's really what it takes, production in the DaVinci. So I know that the good productions, they are not just good when it comes to the production value, but also usually to the content. But I also know that that many of my videos, like this one, for example, do demand some leniency on part of the viewer. So I mean, for multiple reasons, I will not ask you to like and subscribe. I'm just thankful that you're there, and I'm thankful to YouTube that I have the opportunity to do these things here, because it's so easy. All I have to do is make the fucking account, upload the fucking video, and Shazam, people will actually take a look at it, because the YouTube algorithm is so awesome. I don't have to exploit it. I will just say, this is Stationeers, this is this and this playthrough, episode something, and something will happen. I have to do nothing. I mean, this whole thing with fighting over the algorithm, that's like, well, I understand why they're doing it, but I cannot accept it. Because of them, the people who make the algorithm have to keep fighting against all the tricks people will pull, which will often, I just assume, also let legitimate content fall under the cracks, will rank it lower because something is being suspected that is not actually the case. Man, if we would be living in a world of truth, and that's what I want. I want us to live in a world of truth. Then we wouldn't have to worry about that shit. And if there were not evil, which I know there is, but if there were not, I mean, just think about the amount of passwords you have, the amount of accounts you have, all the precautions that you have to take, all the keys that you need, and so forth and so on. I'm not saying we shouldn't or wouldn't lock our doors in a world of truth and love and all that shit. But, I mean, I would still lock my door, and I would still use a password, but it would probably be an easy password, and I would probably use the same password everywhere. Because the password would tell the person, oh, he doesn't want me to get in there. Hint taken. End of story. That is what I expect of everybody, actually. That is how I want people to live. How I want them to decide. If you know this is definitely wrong, then you will not do it. How is that a foreign concept? Now I can understand that the world as it is right now is pushing people to go further than they would normally go, but everybody, I think, can be expected to at least try to
hydration critical
to tone this down as far as reasonably possible, for the sake of ultimately the pressure, the very pressure that pushes you to do that, to lower globally, and therefore eventually also for yourself, because that's the situation that we're in. That is how this works, and all of you know that. Maybe you don't reflect it as consciously I just did and phrase it and so forth, but yeah, well, that's what you have me for. Right, I mean, I keep throwing stuff like that at you all the time, and I mean, some of that sticks, doesn't it? Some of that resonates, and where you would think, and some of that is just so very duh, that when I then afterwards say, oh, that was interesting, right? Then you might actually feel insulted by me assuming that you're that stupid. And I'm sorry about that, because I don't know who I'm talking to. So how can I possibly decide accordingly? That just doesn't work. After all, like at the beginning of the video, like when I said I don't know what exactly to do because I don't know what's expected by the people who happen to end up watching this video. Only 2 should be enough. Are we still printing here? And how many more will we be printing? Aha, we need more gold. Do we have more gold? We have more gold, okay. Yeah, that's enough. 2 lights, please. Okay, sir. Thank you. Water. Let's drink something and eat something also. I have been talking about the cosmos, God, the apocalypse, that everybody is God in my opinion. Which is wild to those who haven't heard it yet, and even wild to those who have heard it yet before. Because you people, and I mean the ones who would feel addressed by the sentence, of course, like I expressed earlier, you people are just so programmed to think about the concept God in such in ways that would prevent you from thinking about the concept freely. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. And so when I then talk about it, you will listen to that, or if I'm lucky enough for you to listen to that, because if I'm interested in that topic and I like to talk about it, then I'm lucky if someone chooses to actually let all that crap into their earlobes between there and so forth and so forth. Then you will listen to that and we'll just look at it through the filter of the way that the world looks at that stuff, instead of being able to think about it freely, which is sad. Because I mean, if the world were a clean room, that's fortunate. In regards to that, I believe that mankind would have some very interesting thoughts on the matter. But as things are, mankind doesn't. Only the regurgitation of bullshit. Because, I mean, I don't want to particularly go into that in this very moment. Hey, wait. Rocket works! I picked up a different stack, and so the rotation was different. Wait, oh. Okay, not rocket works. In this particular case, not. But conceptually, yeah, that's what they're doing. You know, you use a different stack, it will have its own rotation. Why? This is a tool that I'm using, the rotation. The rotation is a tool, yeah. So this, it's part of a tool in principle, placing things in the world. Very good tool, but so also unnecessarily flawed. So we have room for. Let's see how wide this is. The bar here, if we consider this one bar, is not touched. Here it is touched, here is not touched, so we can place actually 1, 2, 3, 4 batteries, 5 batteries here still, and then there's still the other side. I don't have the resources for that, nor do I need to. I mean, all these batteries that will be interesting enough to cable up. Anyway, so I talk about these talkbacks a lot, but only recently. See, okay, how do I say this? Sometimes I have some of these topics in mind that I would like to, concepts that I would like to talk to people about, but I don't have the words. I mean, the words that I would be using would not be the words that the people understand. And not that I'm speaking different language, but instead. They would interpret. I mean, well, let's take for example this whole God thing. That people would just interpret differently. When I say God, they think, oh, the name of the Abrahamic deity that is the only, supposedly from their perspective, the only deity in existence, which spawned the universe and has angels and Satan. So that's whom you're talking about. No. I know, and I mean that's pretty clear, I think, because I don't deem you stupid, but that when I say that, I'm not talking about that God in particular, but about the general concept of creator mind. But anyway, that's not the topic at all that I want to talk about right now. What I want to talk about is then it happens again and again that somehow, I don't know how exactly, or rather I do know, but this would be one of those topics I shouldn't yet talk about because just too far-fetching, too intense, too extreme. That over time, every once in a while, it will occur that somehow what I would say and what the people are ready to receive, or how my words would be assembled when I spout them, has now become compatible, digestible, or maybe I have come to have achieved a way to explain something in earthly terms, where someone would say, okay, that seems pretty logical. I mean, we can observe this, and there's a clear trend. So that extrapolation of yours, while extreme, interesting. I have to think about that. You know, that thing. And I have one of those for you, but I've talked about that already 2 or 3 or 4 videos ago in this playthrough. So if this you will have heard this before, then maybe possibly, I'm sorry, but what it is then. And what I'm talking about is the age of reason that I believe is arriving. I mean, I said something earlier about how cool it would be if evil would go away, if the people would no longer lie, if yeah, and but would that ever happen? I mean, certainly if someone is rather like me, that they would make way for the will of others, so that others then, seeing that suddenly they have a lot of space, would do what? They would take that space. See, for example, also the migration situation in some nations, where the nations say, okay, you want asylum? Here's your asylum. And then they say, okay, I have a smartphone app now, which I will call all my family and my friends and all the other people, and I heard there's money here. So, Shazam, we come. Which is certainly something that is happening. Anyone denying that is a stupid idiot piece of shit asshole that doesn't have to be talked to or about or ever. And I didn't say all. If you noticed, I said that certainly occurs. Haha, weasel words. Yeah, anyway. But there are people who are denying even that. I would say, racism! Come on. So, in an age where people have, as opposed to maybe like 100,000 years ago, when the Homo sapiens was born, basically, and were rather brute maybe in comparison to today, at least when it comes to emotion, but also generally, I guess. So if today the people are much more refined when it comes to not stepping on each other's emotional or otherwise toes, in such an age, people who would be brute, and I have zoomed out again, okay? Let's forget that I talked about one example of migration and some certain people that should not be in civilized nations. Let's just zoom out again. Some people, you know? Consider the words I speak, not your fantasy of them, you piece of dog shit. Then people who would just be rather brute would use that situation and would say, okay, I suddenly have more space. Well, let's take that space. Whether I deserve it? This concept is foreign to me. Not that they would use those words or thoughts, but I mean, if they were truthful and would use words and thoughts, they would say, this concept that you spout there it's foreign to me. Don't deserve? What do you mean, deserve? It's available to me and I want it. That's all I care about. You know? And so such a situation would ultimately not be solvable, and mankind is irrevocably drifting to such a situation because mankind from the beginning of time has been trying to find, I mean, this is basically a topic shift. I didn't want to talk about this, but it fits very closely, so let's talk about that first before I talk about the age of reason. Has been pursuing the answer to the question, how do we best coexist? How do we do that? Because what does best mean? It means to reduce one's personal suffering to a minimum, right? And then we're herd animals, that's true also. And now we might say, okay, so we're only behaving socially because it is instinct and we're benefiting from it ourselves. Well, the fact that you would say that, of course, you didn't say that maybe, but I'm just needing the hypothetical you. That in turn disproves it, or that in turn shows what the next thing I want to say. I want to say that ultimately it will become emotionally unbearable to see oneself only acting in this compatible way because it would be to one's own personal benefit. This alone, you know, you might say, okay, that is still your own benefit when you're not... See, there's a paradox here. There's a paradox here. And we will surface on the ocean of becoming at some point, meeting that paradox and diving through it and then not caring about it because we have arrived where we belong, in the age of love. But first I should care about the logic, because that's the most important thing here right now. I need more heavy cables, and I need more cables in general, and more batteries maybe, and I mean, the thought that I would only be nice to someone because I don't want to be hit by them. I mean, there are so many angles from which to see that that's bullshit. For example, you would feel inferior because you would have to realize I'm acting out of fear, how small my dick must be. Or, as a metaphor for those stupid enough to require that explanation. And also the pejorative that is justified in such situations, then. Yes, it is. Or would be. Oh, of course, would be. Yeah, we need to cable up stuff, so let's go over. So multiple angles, one of them being, for example, just if I do it just because so I don't get hit, basically, then that diminishes me. I want to do it for other reasons. And then we have all those films and stories which back then still existed in this form, and they will come back. But we are now in this age where we can no longer be nudged to be heroic and honest and good, and that the feeling of how important that is transported to us by media from the outside. And no, by now we must have acquired it ourselves, because we are reaching completion, and reaching completion means ultimate free will, and this means that your choice whether to love or not, that will really just be your choice. Will you have adopted the will of the creator? Oh right, that's not the way to phrase it, huh? Because it's not everyday life compatible, and I want to keep it like everyday life compatible to communicate things effectively instead of losing some kind of argumental leverage that I may or may not have because people would just disagree with the premise. The creator, that is actually you. And when this age has come, little preview, then there will be a big sorting out. The universe, our collective, well, the outermost shell of our body, basically. The last layer of what it means. So, I mean, what does it mean to be you? Your fingernails? You're even using the possessive, the grammatical possessive, instead of saying, I am my fingernails. Well, this may be just a grammatical trick, may just be a grammatical trick, but it may also be more than that. I think it is more than that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. And then at some point, this outer system will say, okay, you are good, and you are bad. The good ones, they will find themselves mirrored in the universe in a way that they like. And the bad ones also will find themselves mirrored in the universe that they don't like. And this will then either burn them clean or burn them dead. Certainly hell is not eternal, but I'm just saying. It's not, and now you would say, well, this is bullshit what you're saying there, and certainly it would sound bullshitty. Why? Because the closer we're getting to completion, the more free your will must make that choice. Do you see the problem? So ultimately, I mean, let's forget all that God crap, but certainly you could say that mankind has become more and more refined on average when it comes to the mind, the way that people act and so forth. Yes, we agree. I can just assume that we agree. We are more refined today on average than we were 1,000 years ago, or let's say 10,000 years ago. That has happened. Now I will be so bold, and maybe many of you will agree it's not bold at all, to just extrapolate from there and assume that this will keep increasing. Because we keep seeing more with our minds, keep understanding more, keep seeing ourselves more clearly. And all of that results in what? In us being more and more confronted with how we're being dealt with by others, and how we're dealing with others ourselves. Do you not see what that results in? Perfection or death. If the ultimate extreme of that trend is perfection or death. But we can look at this from a different angle also. Information. We are living in the information age. I think we can say that. We are living in an age where so many things are controlled by machines. Even the power supply for 50 years or longer has been controlled by chips, by little logical machines that are put into power stations. Power distribution systems. All of that is very old already. Information has become something that is as close to physical reality as it gets, except it will get closer, and that is where things will get spooky. When mind and reality meet, and you look in the mirror of truth. So the information age. Machines are affecting reality, and it doesn't have to be about machines, but the machines are an expression of how much stronger the relevance of information is becoming. If even a blunt machine is no longer just a steam engine, where some pressure and some piston and so forth and so on creates rotational motion, which then can be turned into can be used for all kinds of manufacturing purposes, which begins the industrial age and so forth. But where one little bit can decide whether your lights turn on, or whether, I mean, I don't have to give more examples really, right? You understand, I mean, you know, but it's good to reflect, no? That information is super important and is getting more and more important, and now we even add artificial intelligence into the mix, which will control what's happening in physical reality more and more. That will happen. Many people are skeptical of AI because they see generative AI results and they think, well, that's stupid, or they think what will happen to the creative industry, what will happen to creatives if 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 generative AI can take so much of that potential activity and creativity and value created away. But if you don't see potential positive sides to AI, then I do not understand you. I do not.
Temperature critical. Pressure critical. Oxygen critical.
AI is just like a knife. It's like all things in history, like the combustion engine which led to pollution, and interestingly AI does lead to pollution. Oh, I have to kick up. My thrust is already maxed out, maybe that's the problem. It is already leading to pollution because it needs so much power and has so much waste heat. I mean, we are really, and this is not a joke, entering the age where these calculation centers are reaching gigawatt consumption. Gigawatt. You can look it up, it's true. Anyway, and it's just like a knife. It can be used for killing, or it can be used to separate the animal flesh from the animal skin and the animal bone. Or it can be used to, I don't know, cut your bread, or to remove some lint from your shoulder. It is a tool. And so it will be, in all ways. But anyhow, now we're entering the age of AI, where that will play a huge role, an increasingly big role, in our lives. Maybe not in our personal lives, if you don't want that, though it will ultimately, of course, seep there also. But, and I don't even have to invoke the magic R word, robots, which will be prevalent. They will be everywhere. But how about just companies, industries, and yeah, for example, automatic driving, building on that. I mean, if you don't like the idea when it comes to personal vehicles, how about bus drivers? You might think, well, that's not safe. What if it is? What if it can be made safe? The assumption that it cannot be made safe is just childish. I mean, would you have extrapolated 20 years ago how far AI is already when it comes to its capabilities? You wouldn't have, I think. So why do you believe that you can now extrapolate where it will be going in 10 years or 20? And again, I don't know how you personally think about that, so I'm talking about the conceptual, general, abstract view. I'm just making an argument here. But the main argument really is... Oh, I need more cables. But the main argument really is this. We are entering an age where information will become so very important that we will all be forced to deal with information properly, truthfully, efficiently. All of that will be necessary. Oh. Huh. Yeah, well, I will just use the last one and cable from there. Need more batteries. Need more cables. Why do we need to deal with that in that way? Because today already we need to deal with that correctly, but not so much. We can still lie, we can still deceive, but this will change. Let's describe it differently. When you're walking, you can walk funny. When you're driving, you have to be careful. When you're driving fast, you have to be even more careful. Therefore, it is a very good thing to use the metaphor of driving in a car at various speeds to consider that a good metaphor for us navigating reality these days, and in 10 years, and in 20 years, and in 30 years, we will be driving faster and faster and faster, metaphorically, and so we will have to be more and more perfect in our way how we handle the steering wheel and the machinery. That's just the world that we live in. Has been the world that we live in for 100,000 years. Slowly increasing, but the increase is accelerating. And I think you see that. Yeah, kinda ran out of materials. I don't want to burn through all the materials I have, because I have a little gold left, and I need some reserves, yeah. Okay, that can stay here. Heavy cables though. Well, and I believe that we will experience something like an emergence step, and that is basically an information mechanical effect in reality. I don't know how else to describe it, and we're getting closer to it. It's like waves on the ocean that are sometimes higher, sometimes lower, already trying to go there in the form of waves, in the form of some extrapolation, basically. Well, this is the current situation, therefore the actual situation in the end, when the waves are high, when the water line is solidly higher, will be this. When it's not. China, for example, is not doing it right, obviously. They are... I mean, this whole super surveillance thing with the social score, that doesn't work, man. That's not freedom. Humans can never decide what it means to be free for other people. That can never be the case, because freedom also means novelty, and novelty escapes regulation. It is already painted blue. What am I doing? They have been cabled up. They not so much. Not sure which one to do first. This is what she said. It's No! Yeah, I keep forgetting that the room is currently not breathable. A room has never been breathable. You're stupid. I know. So, what I believe is that this watermark will keep increasing, and I think I have made this point sufficiently, that reality will expect us to deal with information more and more precisely and more correctly. And how will expect that? How will we expect that? Because what we do feeds back into reality. Usually, it is like with religions, you know, parasitic as they are. They take over the minds of people, and the happiness that they want, they take basically from the rest of the world. Because they're ultimately introducing negativity into the world, but they're happy because of it. And ultimately this means what? It means that the positive that they're experiencing is taken from someone else. That's logical, it must come from somewhere. But okay, let's not go there. On the left side of the battery is this, on the left side of the battery is this. Okay. I'm saying that ultimately the things that we pour out into the world will come back to sender. There will no longer be this current relatively normal thing where, well, cop didn't see it, I didn't do it. Cop will see it. You will have done it. It will come back to you. And I don't mean, I'm not talking surveillance. I'm talking just about effects that you have on reality, and that therefore reality will well, the reality will be shaped, so to speak, accordingly, and that ultimately this will indeed come back to you, like it should always have done. Because always, reality should have been karma space, where what you sow, what you send out into the world will come back to you. Because, and this is where for a few seconds I will go into my theistic model, but only for a few seconds, because ultimately before the universe, we, I mean you or I, or whatever, it doesn't make sense to distinguish there, were just doing with existence, which is what we were entirely ourselves, whatever we wanted, shaping ourselves like we wanted, because we were just living fantasy. Now though, we live in this coexistence configuration, which has, well, patterns, systems, laws, concepts necessary, and but we're still that same thing, so we are trying to free ourselves, we're trying to set our will free and to return to what we were, but in the coexistence configuration. And that is what mankind has been doing since for 400,000 years, trying to actualize the emotion, trying to get rid of the suffering, trying to get what you want out of reality. And we have collectively been working towards that, slowly, 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 and we're getting there faster and faster these days. But before the universe, what would happen would be experienced by you. And then you would adapt yourself, you would adapt your dream, to optimize it, to live through your eternal orgasm as the one and only thing that is and can do whatever it wants with ultimate, total, utter freedom. Which makes any questions as to what form did that take meaningless. It took all the forms and then some. And so this idea that your dream shall really be your dream, that's a good idea, it's a reasonable idea. Maybe not from the worldly perspective, that obviously I don't quite share. But from my perspective it does make sense to look at it like that. To assume that the dream will again be your dream, fellow creator of the universe. It will be your dream. You will dream your dream. You will live your life in total freedom, and there will also be the others, and we will have tears in our eyes when we wake up and have spent like 10 or 20 minutes to realize again where we are and that we are not alone. But it's pretty clear that what people do is coming back to them more than... I mean, you cannot just have a raiding party and take stuff and that's it then, even though California seems to make that law. Like, well, you're supposed to do that and anyone objecting is an asshole, a racist and also a Trump voter or whatever. In other words, the worst people imaginable. I mean, Hitler was nice in comparison. And, you know, stuff like that. But, I mean, I think we can say that these days shit will come back to sender, more likely than back then. And that will keep increasing. I mean, even if it doesn't happen just by mechanisms that humans employ somehow, it will happen by the fact that you form reality, therefore reality takes form, the form that you have decided to give it. And that form then is ultimately ending up affecting you. Like when you get some money from the bank, which is unimaginable to someone 1,000 years ago, but you can just have money, you can just ask for it, you will have it? What? Okay, 1,000 years might be cutting it close, but you get it, you know? We have evolved and developed as a society. Do we still have heavy cables? My god, I blew through all the cables. All of them. I have to print cables. This is painful. Well, let's smelt all the gold then. And this announces a mining run that has to be done at some point. In the future. Maybe tomorrow. I mean, maybe today's Friday evening. For me, I mean, okay, let's say it like this. We can, I mean, I basically presented multiple angles from which we can say that that reality will, the distance of mind from reality will shrink. And it has shrunk a lot. Like you can turn off and turn on devices at home while you're not even at home with the Omni control device that you hold in your hands. And a month later, an app may come out as some service that you install, and Shazam, a completely unimagined thing, is suddenly your normal reality. How often have we had that in the last 20 years? How is that not mind freeing itself from matter and taking over the world with its will? And in the years prior, that was also so, but less strongly. But now we're entering an age that is more and more virtualized, where the physical, well, first of all, when you browse the web, or when you play this game, you're experiencing just something that is fantasy, some photons thrown at you, something that the machine has thought up. It's not physical. There's no metal here, there's no locker here. None of that is real. The sounds, all of that is a lie. But oh, I thought I said those. But we experience it emotionally regardless and care deeply about it. And since we're in this information age, the information that we read on the internet, on the web, that also matters deeply to us, even though it's once again just colors on a screen. With that, I'm saying that we are in an age where, well, robots are coming in. That is the virtual taking over the physical. But we wouldn't even need that to experience the virtual taking over our lives, because we already have that in the form of games and websites and smartphones that show something on the screen and so forth. So on all fronts, what's happening is that our minds can get the wishful emotional and otherwise reality and experience that they want. But this means that that when you then wish for something, like for example, hey, I want to buy something, I don't have the money right now, I will have it in a few months, so let's just, buy it anyway, because by default these days people have some overdraft that they can use from the bank, and so forth. Credit card maybe. What? No. Rotate this. This one doesn't have power yet. Or maybe it has, but I guess I have to put a cable in its backside, and no, that's not what she said. So, and then later you would experience, oh shit, now I've basically decided to live bigger than I could have, and now I'm paying for that. Literally, and rather, I mean literally anyway, but emotionally also, because now people are saying, no, you did not do this right, you have now, you now have to pay the extra money, and also we will shun you, and maybe you will even go to prison, or maybe you just get some nasty letter from some nasty credit company that will make sure that you will not forget they own the money and you will give it back. That is an experience you don't want. After all, it's all about emotion, isn't it? The entirety of your entire life, all of it, is about emotion. All of it. At the heart of your being, you are emotion. I mean, if you're trying to avoid to be burned alive, or to be killed, or to hunger to death and so forth, that might seem as if that's not necessarily the truth, as if as if the physical is primary. But I mean, when it comes to your decision making, then it is certainly the mental, the emotional that you care about most. It's the highest priority that you have. It's the thing closest to you. It is you. You are living emotion, and that is what I'm deeply... No, that's not... didn't make that up on the spot or whatever. I'm deeply convinced that's the truth. That is the nature of you. You are basically a circular oscilloscope of energy dancing in the universe. Embedded in a body. Embedded in a system that was ultimately spawned by such a circular oscilloscope. Which was, funny enough, you. Okay, that's again this divine angle that is not necessary for the explanation. Where the fuck's my angle grinder? Oh, here we go. No, this could have stayed here. Yeah, everything here should be prepared. So if a storm would kick in now, we have a lot of... Let's see what this is doing. 38. Of course, the pillar of power, or the tower of power, is now showing not so much. Yeah, but we didn't lose energy. We just gained energy. It's just the relative amount that has decreased. Obviously. Okay, so the wind park kind of thing has been solved. And this looks neat and cool and awesome and such. All of this is prepared. Once I have the resource to shit out more batteries, I will do so. The battery room has been expanded. I should decorate one half of it for now I can. The next step would then be, I think it was a rocket building, wasn't it? Didn't I say such a thing? So let's do that then. It is 20 minutes before 9 p.m. or like we cool people would say, it is 20:40. It's military. We're not in the military. No, it's just meaningful. Why would you have AM and PM? These two sections aren't even symmetrical. I mean, numerically they are, but not from our experiences. So why... what? I don't get it. ...30 steel frames, 3... what was 30 steel frames here? Oh, there's one frame, okay. Still too many? Are these the blue ones? Yes, 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Oh, something's still missing, of course. I need to... crap, I need to open the floor again, but not entirely. Now that's a battery room, isn't it? Hello. I don't even know what the capacity is. That's where the power is coming in, and it is saying the potential is 50 kilowatts? Yeah, of course, because it's limited here. Well then, let's use the cable analyzer and look at the incoming cable, and there it will tell us the potential is 111 megawatts, or megajoules rather, because as you know, of course, when we're talking about flowing electricity that is moving, aka that's a speed versus time issue, then we are talking about joules. Then we are talking about watts. That is joules per second. That's exactly what that is. So, I mean, if watts tells you something, then you should just realize joules also tells you something. You just maybe never used it, but you should, because it's, if watts makes sense to you, then so should joules. What's the difference? That's joules, because it's not flowing. It's just a glass full of water. The water in that glass, that's the joules. And when you pour it through a straw, the speed in which it flows, or the amount in which it flows, the amount flowing, that's the watts. So you would get some money from the bank and later regret it. And so what happened is that you manifested reality, and reality then bit you in your ass because you did it wrong. And this is one of many possible examples where if you do something wrong, it will come back to you. And this will intensify and intensify, I'm sure of it. That we will really find ourselves within
Hunger critical.
at the center of the mirror configuration of our personal laser of life. That we will live in the center of our karma space. And that the good ones, they will celebrate. And the evil ones, they will be led to purification, which is called purgatory, incidentally. And the ones who are too impure or too refusing, which is kind of the same thing, they will of course just be burnt to death. Burnt metaphorically, sometimes not so metaphorically, but I think whether metaphorical or not, it will be fire. And that's the age that's coming. You don't have to believe in divinity and shit, you just have to accept that we're living in an information age that will increasingly control the physical manifested reality, and therefore your decision making will have to be more and more, well, flawless, lest you suffer the consequences. And that is what? That is reality mirroring your inner being. Oh shit. Back at you. I guess I have to leave the station for a moment there. I tossed in the entire thing. Yeah, I guess the point was made. I hope that you can accept this as true, for I deem it utterly logical. And therefore
Hydration critical.
would just not understand how someone could not
Power critical.
accept the truth of it. And that's good news. These are the good news. Because it means that even though we're living in the age of angels and demons, where the abuse of someone else giving you freedom because they want to be nice or they don't know any better, so they'd rather be careful. The abuse of just taking that space, which is an unsolvable problem, will end by forces of reality, not by anything that any human ever does. And maybe that age has already begun, because isn't it so that our governments are showing increasing ineptitude at ruling us properly? You look at the United Kingdom, how stupid their decisions are. Look at the decisions of Germany, how stupid they are. Like, the people elect someone, and then 2 days, literally 2 days, after that election is over, the person elected does the exact opposite of what they promised to do, and they do it tenfold. And then they do another, and so forth. All of that is happening. And, I mean, this whole thing being controlled from above, when all you are is pure emotion that cannot ever be processed by any force, by any machine. You are holy. You are life in person. You are life itself. There is no way ever to know what you will do next, unless you follow lots of patterns, which is a choice. I mean, we have all been born in this abyss of non-existence. That was the consequence of us making the ultimate decision that cannot ever be taken back to change the nature of eternity. And we are still living in this kind of scaffold that is so tightly wrapped around us, even down up there in the deepest windings of our heads, where you might think that real free thinking, what does that even mean? Well, asking that question certainly helps, but I mean, what helps most is if you understand that you don't know anything, or that all the knowledge that you have will definitely be called into question the more the resolution of your information processing and of your information storage in your head and so forth increases. Because once you have a pixel image and you increase the pixel resolution in which it is placed, then, well, how do we do this? We can, for example, depict this using gaps. Like one pixel is over here, and then there's some transparency or unknownness or whatever, and then there's the next pixel and so forth. The question is, what pixels would you put in the middle? What is it that belongs there? What do you have to put there? We use some copper here. And some things can just be extrapolated. You can say, well, probably this thing, and then you put it in, and later it will turn out to have been correct. But often enough, there will be a plot twist. Sorry. Where you will find that the overall meaning changes because the pixel that actually belongs there and will be put in will change the meaning of the picture, at least locally. And you know that. In other words, you can already realize right this moment that the fact that your informational resolution is not infinite or as high as the universe's... I mean, how high could... Wait, let me just change the music a bit. How high could that information processing possibly become? Well, I don't know about the capacity of the human brain, but how high could that information processing meaningfully become? Well, exactly as high of a resolution as the universe itself has. Because the universe itself is truth being processed by itself, that we are embedded in, that we live in. I mean, reality is the truth. And when I tell you, when I say to you, hey, tell me the truth about this and this thing, then I expect you to relay information that truthfully describes something that is actually there, that truthfully relays the truth, that correctly relays the truth. In other words, yeah, truth, that is reality. Not necessarily down here in the human realm, where it is so easy to get lost and confuse truth from non-truth. For example, where you might think in a deeply religious society, if following the religion increases your chances of survival, which it does, or at least your quality of life, but this implies that the religion is true, that obviously is not really what's implied. And that was just an example, you know, of us down here being rather confused about what truth and what isn't. But I guess you get it when we're talking about planets, galaxies, black holes, atoms, molecules, chemistry, physics. That is the truth. That is the universe calculating the next shape of its now, because there is only now, obviously. And that's, well, if that's basically the brain of reality, thinking about itself. Or well, maybe let's not call it that, but let's just say, if you would want to process truth on a level that will no longer have to fear, in quotation marks, to ultimately have to meet the, well, you were wrong, there's a higher resolution pixel, look at this plot twist, haha, situation, then that resolution would have to be equal to the cosmic resolution, equal to quantum mechanics, equal to Planck length, equal to reality itself. And you are not there. I think we can all agree that none of us are there. Which means, what do you know? You know nothing. That's what that means. Or maybe there's some few things that you can know, but certainly you should know that you should call as many things into question as you can. Maybe not like to make you to the level of dysfunctionality, which some of us have done, but certainly, I mean, if you want to deal with information properly, then you cannot just go out and say, this is what I choose to believe, and therefore I will claim that it is true, because it's just a lie. And there will come an age, I hope, and I deeply assume, where that will ultimately no longer be permitted. Reality itself will no longer permit it. Why am I here with these cables? Was there something missing somewhere? I knew that. Yeah, right, left, over there, la la la. And, well, we should all look forward to that age, where utter sanity will be requested of you. Some of you might think, I'm not looking forward to that, I'd rather be... But you wouldn't say that, would you? Because when a person is not utterly sane, they would... And I'm not saying that I am or whatever, but then a person would choose not to see that because it's unpleasant and implies work that needs to be done. Implies that the power that they draw from the conviction that what they have is knowledge falls away, for they realize it's not. I have no clue where the connectors are on this side. Uh-huh. Now I have a clue. So, I mean, I guess many of you are still pretty much convinced that when I claim that I am God himself, and that you, who just heard that as things, goddammit, what the fuck is wrong with you, are also God himself. You might still think that is radical, stupid, bonkers maybe, but I have presented a lot of points that make that seem less insane, I think. Because everything fits together so well. If you look at the overall tendency, the overall developments, what they imply, and why do people generally not do that? I can only assume, but I guess it's because whenever you do that, you become an agent of awakening. You will, your mind, your emotion system, you will play different music, basically. Metaphorically speaking. And that might not fit with your orchestra as it is right now. And since we are all embedded in one system where everybody affects everybody, even when they don't touch each other directly, physically, or with words, this means that we are basically stupefying each other. And I mean, you can tell that from the fact that, for example, the very simple insight that most people who believe some certain religion do believe so because they were born in a certain place is basically a killer argument against religion, is not seen as such by the wider society for whatever stupid reason. That can only be called insanity. I'm sorry. Now for the big moment, I have to measure how many batteries do we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 30. 30 batteries on this side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is 18, so there's 48, 49. 49 batteries. And now I need to measure the presence of 49 batteries on both sides of the equation. On the front. How though? Okay, we have 52 devices. Which devices can I subtract? We have the rocket zone power thing. That's a transformer, the loud one. Well, they're both equally loud, I guess. And then we have the deep miner power, well, that's the small one. And there should be something else. Wait, what? What's happening? There are unpowered station batteries, look at that. Still something missing here. Blessed be the cable analyzer. And there's a transformer large, which doesn't have a name for whatever reason. I think that one is actually... well, it's the back side. Is the front coming? Yeah, well, I guess it's this one over there, in there. So that would mean what? That would mean what? It would mean joules. It would mean we have 52 devices minus 3, which makes 49, which is what I calculated. And all of them are batteries. Some of them are not connected though. So how am I measuring this here in the front? By this cable network actually having all of them. Now let's look here. Station battery. Now you have 60 fucking devices. So, well, one of them, only one of them. And I guess that's the logic, oh, that's the sensor. Oh. Oh, I guess I'm missing quite a few batteries here. Yeah, well, this one, for example, is not part of the game, part of the gig. Yeah, I'll just subtract that and forget about this stupid asshole of a battery. Should be 49. So it should be 48 in this particular scenario. 48 minus 12. So we need 12 devices now that are not batteries. 4 deep minus centrifuges. We need 12. Now we need 8. Deep minor arc furnace, we need 7. Compensator memory, we need 6. That's the one that goes to the light pillar. That's why it's called compensator. Now we need... Wait, again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now we need 6 more. SDB silo. Now we need 5 still. DM control. Okay, now we need 4 still. The LED display. Okay, now we need 3 still. 3 are remaining. Rocket zone power is a transformer. 2. Sense gas. 1. Well, I guess I overlooked something or did the calculation wrong, but it seems like all batteries are connected when it comes to logic, because it would rather be one too many
Waste tank caution.
than too few. The backside, though, that's where we have the problem. Let's see. 75 fucking devices. Let's count the amount of devices that are not batteries. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So 75 minus 20 is 55, minus 3 is 52. 52 devices. Didn't I count 49 batteries? What's happening? Yeah, well, I realized that some station batteries might be somewhere else. Not sure. Maybe we should just look at the... I mean, that's also a possibility. Just look at the configuration cartridge, which might yield the respective information. Power 1, mode 2, whatever mode means. I think that's how full it is. What the LED is showing. Charge is increasing. I mean, okay. We can see that all of these are powered. These ones not yet. I guess it's just a cable not yet bridged on the outside. Do I have some cables lying around here? I have some here. Once the age of reason has begun, you will no longer have to fear evil and lies. But so will no one else have to fear evil and lies from you. That will be so. And when I say that, I'm talking probabilities, right? The probability within you to excrete such crap will have been squashed. And that is not just you being hindered in a particular situation. That is an ultimate change of your identity. That is very deep within you. And I tell you, you better do that out of free will, because the force will come. I guess they're not yet switched on, huh? Oh, this one is switched on. Why doesn't it have power? Why doesn't this battery get power? It is switched on. Why doesn't it get power? I mean, am I overburdening the Stationeers battery management system? Like it has become too much, so it's beginning to, like, be confused or something? What's my mistake? Probably that's really what's happening. I'm making a mistake. Don't tell me. The battery of the tablet is empty. Best moment for it to do that, huh? That we're dealing with a very unknown situation. The power potential is increasing. Power actual. I think what we're observing is that this battery is being discharged while it's being charged, and the discharge is stronger. Maybe that's what's happening. I mean, after all, they're new. The game will have some sort of order to things, and if I save and reload, I will just possibly see all of these blink, and something else might discharge. But anyway, if I look at this one, we can see power 1, mode 5. Yeah, because it's pretty full, I guess. Charge. What else can we see here? Name, reference ID, prefab hash on. We can see where that's on. So this one here is also on, I would assume. It is on, but it is not powered. Why is that not the case? Interesting, I could basically have bridged these two cables because they're of course the same cable network, this one and that one, just not on this side. How much power are we getting right now? 20,000 watts actually. Neat. I really don't get it, man. Why is this thing not powered? The cable is going right through this bend down there, and oh, we can even see that here. Keeps going, keeps going, keeps going. More and more. And then there's this connector here, and there should be, I mean, okay, let's just measure this cable then. Yeah, tons of station batteries and an interesting glitch. So that thing is powered. I guess there's just not enough power to give all of them energy. That's really what it is. You know, okay, let's just, you know, fuck it. I think we have checked this out enough. Let's do something else. How old is the video by now? 2 hours, 7 minutes. Temperature, -11. This room is relatively small. Small is not quite the word I would use. I'm thinking about removing the airlock again. Whoa, okay, now after all of this, how do we continue? What's the next step? Some cleanup, I would say, because there's some chaos here. That goes here, so we have some reserves at least. I have to go mining, not now, obviously. Because that's not the plan. Oxygen, a bit low, let's get some fresh oxygen.
Air tank critical.
Jetpack would also need some topping up. Waste tank is full. Since I'm currently not producing, let's see what I could do on the battery front. Let's switch out all the batteries. Starting with this one. Only discharged by... I mean, okay, wait, no. I want to say that was only the cold, but in the previous episode I did some mining. Okay, that is done. How about this one? That one has the, yeah, you can see it here, the tracker and the deep miner cartridge. Oh, there's some gold there, hello. Don't mind if I do. Now I got to do some swapping out. Where though? Yeah, so it's still pretty basic. I mean, I expanded into the breadth, basically, instead of the depth. And so I still don't have an advanced furnace. I still don't have the hard suit. I still only have a few batteries, but I have lots of places where I have batteries, so there's that. My basic station here is sometimes overburdened with power use. Yeah. That's what it is. Enough of this. Save. No, this. Save again. And then I will close the game and stop the video. No, I'm kidding. Just close the game. I just want to give a complete fresh start instead of just reloading the save game. So, rocket. If I dismantle the current rocket, there's the one little problem. There's a tank there that has lots of fuel in it. How do I get rid of all that fuel? I have, of course, a place to put it, but will it move all of the fuel there? I don't think so. Except if, and I'm pretty sure that's not possible, I could place a pump directly at the umbilical so that I could suck all the fuel that is in the rocket out of it. I think that is sadly not the case. Let me just check Discord if there's something new maybe. Oh, there's something in the beta changelog? My god! You know what? Okay, it's currently Friday evening in Germany. Germany is basically the evening. It's not the it's the Occident, and the Orient, that would be like, well, Asia, and of course New Zealand, which is to the very right of the classic way that we depict the world as a map, to the right bottom. And so they already have Saturday. For them it's Saturday night. Yet there's a new entry here. Let's see what it says. Added landing pad tank connector liquid variant. Yeah, we get some new thing for the landing pad, where you have traders and such, a tank connector, and I don't know what that is. Fixed landing pad tank connector thumbnail. You know what? Let's quit the game again, because maybe I can get this new download, and maybe we can take a look at that part. Aha, update required, very good. Clicking update. Doop 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 doop. 34%, 61%, 92%. 93%, asshole percent, I will find out where you live percent. Ah yeah, here we go. Launching. And then go back to Discord. What else are they saying? Added second pass on landing pad tank connector. Added new model and material changes to buttons. Updated thumbnails and blueprints for landing pad tank connector. Fixed landing pad tank connector thumbnail was incorrect for build state 0. Well, it looks as if we can find that in the Stationpedia then. Let's take a look. Tank connector. Wonder what that's good for. Connector, power connector, portals connector, landing pad, tank connector, liquid and gas. Look at that. And these things, I think they look new. Look at this. Tank connector. Ah! So you can connect a portable tank. I mean, that's what it looks like. Can you see that? No? Well, tough luck then, because it's small. Anyway. Here it's bigger. And that's what she said. So this looks like where you can place a portable tank and wrench it up. And this is then part of your landing pad. And so you can just use those tanks. That is mighty cool, man. That's very cool. It gives you more flexibility, more options, more gameplay. You can say, okay, let's just store some tanks, prepare them, and when the trader cometh, you will just empty the landing pad, and then you will haul that tank over there, wrench it up, pump it in, and then you will make money, for example, or buy some stuff into a tank. Cool, cool, cool. And I would assume that is already available. I actually have to make a Stationeers news episode right now. No, guess I will make some tomorrow morning or whatever. Neat. Anything else? First part of this. Fixed incorrect auto-ignition temperature on hardsuit backpack. It now has the same values as the hardsuit jetpack. Added Vulcan will now experience... Oh, hello. Vulcan will now experience solar storms, as well as the already known, this is what I interjected, ash storms. So they're saying as well as ash storms. Now we have solar storms, and I already showed that in this famous news episode, where it shows that you get 1,500 degrees during the day. At least that was when I tried it. I'm not even sure if that was the hottest period, because almost a year ago already I recorded a video where I intently tried to find out the coldest midday and the hottest midday temperatures, and I found the lowest to be, I think it was 600, and the highest to be indeed 1,000. And I guess that when I made the video that was not 1,000. So I wonder how hot that can be. We might actually need the harm suit. Not just doing... Well, that's the thing. I think solar storms are too short. Load game. Let's resume, and let's also kill the DJ. And play something more groovy. Clear. Orbit. Orbit time scale 0.03. Difficulty. Yep, Stationeer, like it should be. Okay, filters are still good. Let's shred one as a warning to the me. The empty slot will show me that there's something awry. And then go over to a rocket and try to save all that fuel. And you know what? Maybe the next mining run will be in space. Wouldn't that be cool? If you just get some shit from space. Behold, the spaceport. Let's first check the state of the fuel mixer here. We have 17 megapascals of oxygen already, all of that heated up meticulously, tediously with 3000 expensive watts. I said groovy, not talky. I am talking. You are shutting up and playing music. See, we have a bug here where that thing is not resetting to its actual color, and the devs said they had fixed this, but I tested it later, and that's over a year ago already, and no, it's not fixed. And so I told them that a few more times, but I guess they didn't see it or didn't give a fuck, who knows. 70 megapascals, and here we have 9. That will probably not be enough for the monster of the rocket that I plan to build now. What's the mixture? A mixture is actually not even. Let's make sure that we get some even mixture here. And that was not so wise. Let's go here, start with that directly. Because what we definitely need first is volatiles to even this out. And it would have slowly went there, or now it's there directly. This is for manual use, but why shouldn't I prepare like this? I mean, it's not ideal, I know. The system could initialize itself like this. It's not doing that yet. We still have some code lines left here. So some very few code lines left here. Could certainly squeeze that stuff a bit more, and up here there's a lot of space where I would just remove the empty lines and then indent this and this every second block. That's viable. So first I want an even mixture here before I do anything else. And the nose, it wants some more cleaning, alright. Dip, dip, dip. Wow. The loudest chair in the universe. I checked. $66, and this means that now we need to add some more oxygen, and so will the chip think. And here we go. Here's the mixture that we're getting. This is the volatiles portion. It's a very good mixture. It's not perfect. I mean, I would like to be 0.66666, you know. That would be cooler, but yeah, this is an unsophisticated machine which will just step in this direction, step in that direction, and take another look, and then, okay, the error is still positive or negative, so we have to do this more, la la. It's not stepping larger or weaker, because it could also overstep. What if the machine is here, thinks, oh, well, the mixer is off, and steps right here? And then realize, oh, the mixture is off, and then steps where? Where should it step? Of course, we could do this, ding dong, until some kind of center is found, and that might even be the sanest approach, unless something more sophisticated has been found. Then maybe some stationeers watching this, if they're even wasting their time with my stupid videos, would say, oh, God damn it, what kind of primitive apparatus did you construct there? But it's mine, you know. I don't want to look up how other people do it. I want to come up with my own. That's, I mean, isn't that part of the game? Also, I mean, I've been programming for many years. It's something I love to do. Why should I then not come up with my own algorithm here instead of downloading it from someone else? Anyway, with an even mixture, everything turned off. That was that. Now let's take a look at this stuff here. This pipe there
Hunger caution.
is still the mixer. So the 20 megapascals, 20.7 that we also saw in here. There 20.7 and there 20.7, same thing. But here's a pump that pumps in the direction where it goes to the umbilical, which is currently retracted. And what temperature do we have here? Oh, it's pretty cold, and that's not pretty. Maybe I should actually connect it so that this stuff gets heated up. It's not important, really. What pressure do we have? Ooh, 40 megapascals. Oh. That's a lot. I mean, if I want to pump back the fuel here, yeah, that will be tricky. Let's first find something out. Do I have a volume pump lying around here? And if not, why the fuck not? I don't. That light mixer is very cool here, huh? Who would have thunk that? Having yellow and red lights would give orange lights. But actually this transition also is neat. The yellow light cannot reach to this location because it's like a sphere, and that sphere has its center over there. The red sphere has a different center, so it can reach further. So we get this nice gradient here. I guess that's something we could utilize intentionally. For example, to get cyan light by having green and blue light in this configuration. I should print some cables. Oh, I should correct my neck. Bim bom. Okay, third person view. More heavy cables. And actually many more heavy cables. Let's be bold. And also make thin cables when we add it with this machine. As long as we're not charging anything, that should be feasible. need to drink and eat. Eating, eating, eating. Om nom 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 nom. Om nom 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 nom. What are the plants doing other than standing around stupidly? Thriving towards... Okay, everything is normal here. Wheat seed is not quite done. Potatoes, I couldn't... You know, that's... And that's something that is currently relevant, because I can just take all of those potatoes and throw them in the shredder, which gives us, after centrifuging, which will be done automatically, biomass, which will give us volatiles. That is what eventually shall happen automatically in a larger facility, with Larry robot arms doing everything that is necessary. I will not use the Harveys, which were a nice idea, but certainly are obsolete now, with the cargo Larry and all that. I think there's even a hydroponics Larry. And I should actually have shredded the other ones, because I have some in the fridge. 18 hours, never mind. Yeah, and then we will have infinite-ish volatiles, and that will be a very cool project, which certainly lasts a few episodes. I want a volume pump. Can I print 3 things at once, or will some be interrupted? Huh. $13 kilograms of iron. Counting down, currently losing power. Because the wind is low. So I want to test whether... I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not possible, but I guess we need to find out whether a volume pump can be placed right there for perfect fuel suction. Cannot place adjacent to umbilical gas, so the classic rule is true, devices are taboo. So we will lose that part of the fuel. I should think of a more permanent solution than just putting this pump here and removing it again every once in a while, obviously, but not this very moment. Let's see if number 3. Okay, that's volume 4, that's volume 3. 3 that low already. Okay. So let's try to suck all that fuel out of the rocket. We should, by the way, observe that once I connect with the umbilical, once I connect with it, which I'm not yet doing, that the temperature in here will suddenly decrease, because the temperature here in this pipe is at negative degrees. And that's what we're observing. Good old atmospherics, good old lovely Stationeers, with your reliable truth. So how fast will the pressure in this pipe be increasing if I turn on the pump at a low level? No, low level. And you know, the level in which you can set these is arbitrary. This thing here will only... Oh, you can actually do this, yeah, cool. But you can, I think you can even go further down with your decimal places. Okay, looking good. This is harmless-ish. What does it do to our tank here? How tangible is the change? It seems as if the speed at which this... Oh, let's just look. 250 liters, 120 liters, is 370 liters. Here we have 220 liters. So the pressure increase here is a little bit faster than a decrease over here, theoretically. In other words, these 4 missing megapascals, we shouldn't fear them and just turn it up. The pipes might start to moan, but that's just because they are painted red, which is arousing. Yeah, but it's not a problem, is it? Yeah, it's not a problem because we're still at not yet 60 megapascals. 60 is the... And see, that's one of those things. They have all been manufactured by the same 3D printers. We know how they will behave. We can go to 59 megapascals, nothing bad will happen. And we can keep them at that pressure forever, nothing will happen. And I'm not saying that should not be the case, but but we could make the case that this is one of those aspects of Stationeers where it's maybe there's too little entropy there. Things can become too reliable. I'm not saying things should just explode. I'm saying this is one of those points where this kind of thinking would be inspired. Basically, like the mayor of Zion in The Matrix, part 2, or was it 3? Oh, nothing, no point. Just an old man, blah 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 blah. Wow, it's cooling down fast. I didn't expect this. I need to turn on the radiator again. The pipe heater. Which will heat it up fast, because it's so very little gas, of course. I didn't expect this thing to be such a brutal heat bleeder. Okay, this is too loud. How about I take a look at the rocket tank again? Medium, large, and there's also small, but you cannot find it. Liquid capsule tank medium, liquid capsule tank large, and we have liquid capsule tank small. This one though, for whatever fucked up reason, doesn't show up when you're looking for a rocket, and I don't get that. I don't understand it. I don't even understand the pattern behind it. Not just, hey, rocket works are lazy, and no, they have the plate full. But the question is, why is it behaving like this? How would you even implement it in a way that this is the effect? That's my question. And it is bleeding, so solar heating 0.228, thermal convection 0.114. So 11.4, 22.8, 11.4, 22.8. Let's take for comparison the EVA suit. Thermal radiation 2.5, solar heating 8.19. So it is a bit more insulating, if I have remembered this correctly. The tank, I mean, is more, but still pretty much a heat bleeder. Why is it a minus? What? Do you see that? What's happening? Why is the temperature falling? That shouldn't be possible. The heaters are on. I mean, even the pipes themselves, which are being heated, they're getting colder and colder. That doesn't make sense, man. How are we supposed to solve such situations? Could it be that the pressure is so low that the pipe heaters are not doing anything? I mean, there's one way to find out. I can look at the rocket user interface at the auxiliary battery, which is currently being used 4,900 watts. So yeah, no, these things are actually active. I mean, the wall heaters, for example, when you turn them on, they will not necessarily consume 1,010 watts. They might only consume 10 watts, because they might not have enough atmosphere around to do stuff. But this here? Come on, man. Before we go further, let's see. Volatiles. When the pressure is low, what is to be expected? Oh, nothing. If we are below, of course, I forgot. If we are below... What is this? Oh, down there, yeah, right. If we're below 6 kilopascals, and we are below that, we have some few pascals left only, then it will just be gas. So it cannot freeze. So we're fine. Still, okay, let's deal with this then. We are at 55 or something. 51 even only. I have to get rid of this stuff, and I can, because I have this extra tank here. Or I can choose to pump it back here, where we already have... what's the mixture, by the way? The mixture looks perfect, and the mixture here looks perfect. In other words, why not just pump it over right here, pump it back to main. So we'll set this to full power. And I wonder if anything will get through to the tank over here once I activate this pump here very weakly. Save, start. Yep, something's getting in. The volume pump is not taking everything away. Pressure is already decreasing. Let's kick it in the balls. But not full power, because else, I mean, this little pipe here. Okay, let's see what full power would do. Cool. This one rises this pressure. Well, it's falling already again. And this one will just only increase. This is the dead end. All of these are insulated, so we cannot lose temperature. Some thermal energy. Okay, let's keep them pumping. What about this then? Is there something left here still? This pipe network is empty, but that doesn't mean much. There are more pipe networks over here. This one is empty, and the pipes here are empty. Mission accomplished. Weird. Why are they not turning on? I mean, they were both on at the end. Is there some kind of logic problem, like NA, NAN, not a number? Is that what happened here just now? Anyway, all the fuel was saved. Including this fuel. Why was I thinking that I cannot save this? I don't know, just a brain fart, I guess. And this means that this pump was actually completely superfluous. God damn it, what am I doing? Let's remove this pump again then. (17 megapascals), 1.7 megapascals, 28 megapascals. Waiting for this to be emptied. Why? Why do I even wait for this to be emptied? That's fine here. Just have to retract the umbilical. And whatever's in the pipe up there, who gives a flying fuck? Now I can start dismantling the rocket. Whew, and then build a big motherfucker. I don't know how tall, but let's make it taller than it should be. So currently we have 1. I want to make 4 and then tip. Which is pretty big. Okay. That's the power umbilical, which I want to remove here. And then I guess I should get rid of all the crap that I'm carrying. Rocket, goodbye. Your life ends here. Damn it. What I failed to test is what happens if I send this thing up with scanners where there's no rocket scanner head and no deep miner scanner head up there. By the way, is the deep miner scanner thing on? Yeah, but not much was scanned because this computer needs to be on apparently, and I had it off most of the time. Stupid! Do I need another locker here? No, just throw it here, but pile of rocket parts, yeah. Go there, rocket parts. What am I doing? This engine will stay. I will stick with the pumped gas engine for now. Here we have that pipe heater thing. Is this possible? Nope. Man, I want assignable hotkeys. I want a hotkey that opens this, even if that parent thing is off, man. That's what I want. Hey, by the way, if you know about the Discord of Stationeers, there is a suggestion where you can make suggestions. And so far, that has, at least to my perception, been pretty much ignored by the developers. At least that's what it looked like. Okay, I don't know the objective truth. I know, though, that the bugs channel is one that they are obliged to read, which of course means that the already high standards on that channel Discord need to be even higher there. So you can't just waltz in there and make suggestions, or they will just ignore that anyway. But they have a new channel that is now like a week old or something, and that is another suggestions channel where every suggestions post will be a forum entry. So the forum style format, where everybody can then go into that section and talk and respond and chat, and then they return to the main level where there's a list of topics. And I have seen the developers in there multiple times saying stuff like, well, this, for example, someone well, let me tell you about that, man, if you haven't seen that. Haha, you heard it here first. Haha. Suggestions forum. And of course, I also made some suggestions. But there is one who suggested, and why didn't I even think of this? I mean, I thought of it, but didn't think to suggest it. Who said, Wintergate, one of the long-term guys here, I think, said, CO2 toxicity. To go Did I already say that, actually? If I just feel as if I've already read that to you. To go along with Red's suggestion, oxygen toxicity, which we can see here, I mean I can see it, oxygen toxicity, Red suggested no more 100% O2 base at 100 kilopascals. Yeah, I realize I already read this, but I will now stick with this. Where was it? CO2 toxicity. To go along with that suggestion, oxygen toxicity, there should be an upper limit to the amount of CO2 the Stationeer should be able to handle. Maybe more than the in real life limits, but something like 5 to 10 kilopascals partial pressure. And Matty Everything, a developer, responded, yeah, I can get behind this as a concept, just as an example. So there is hope that our suggestions will now be heard. When I talk about this whole good and evil thing, to me it's completely natural, because I have given up on evil, period. Why wouldn't I? It's stupid. It only will lead to regret. For example, the regret that you might think, I'm only not doing that because it will lead to my personal regret, which is a regret that you should also have. Like I pointed out earlier, yeah. But when I think about that, it's completely natural to me, but it just occurred to me again that is not normal, or let's say that there are many people out there who would find that gay, for example. They would say, that's gay, the complete fucking faggot idiots that they are. That's who would hear that and think that this is outlandish or stupid, or they would accuse me, you know, they would look down on me, they would think that I'm the asshole here, for saying those things, but no, I'm not. I'm just a person of the future, like all of you should try to be. A person of a world that is coming. Or at least a person of the world that should be coming. And, I mean, be the change that you want to see, right? Really? We remove those with the wire cutters? That's a new one. And I must say, I have been taken advantage of, but I must also say that over the about 24 years that I've been on this very interesting journey, I have been observing that this kind of tendency has decreased. It has objectively decreased. Even though I didn't do anything. It just happened. It's almost as if I'm moving into my center, into my karma space center, and as if this laser is burning too bright for others to still choose to interfere with it. In a tangible way, that is. I'm still getting downvotes on videos, for example. best way, or maybe the only way to deal with this, to say, well, let's not do any evil then, is to assume only pure intentions in the people you interact with. I hate the word interlocutor. I don't know why I hate that, but I do know that. And I think it might be slightly because of some kind of association, like I'm Locutus of Borg, as in I'm the speaker for this, for these people or whatever. But I think it's just because, I mean, there needs to be a non-clumsy word for that. Are you telling me there's no synonym here? Are you shitting me? What kind of language this is? Yeah, this one I will I will leave, because why would I remove it? I want to pile up on this thing. There need to be more. Fairing type A1. Oh, fairing. What am I doing? Fairing fuselage. That's what I meant. Fuselage type A1. Now 2 more of these to make a proper rocket. Or maybe even more, but I don't know. I mean, this... okay, let's say this. If I make a super big rocket, then I will need more parts, I will need more fuel and so forth. But ultimately, what is it that I would put in there? What will I put in there even? So let me think. Some things I should put at the bottom, and so I could put them in already. I think what I should put there is fuel tanks and the fuel pump. Excuse me. And that implies, I think, that I should have left the pipe heaters right there, though that was not the most efficient way to build this thing. I wonder if when I now use possibly 2 large fuel tanks, maybe, if the 2 pipe heaters that I have here will not be able to cope with the amount of descent of temperature, let alone heating it up from minus 80 degrees, because of the heat bleeding of these tanks. And if I now construct it like this, will I then eventually think, ah shit, I have to undo all of this because there was just no space, there's just no space left. Maybe I can design it in a way that this cannot occur and can add more pipe heaters. But anyway, let's print some large tank to get an idea of what we're getting into here. Tank. Here it is. Rocket gas fuel tank. 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 So how many do I need to make a large one? This is small, large, and we need more kits. And for medium also, we need more kits. I suspect that I will need 3 for the large tank. Tank medium still need more. Oh. Small one? Okay. Medium needs more. Large needs more. Medium still needs more? What the fuck? And large still needs more. Okay, what's the problem? We need... oh my god, copper? Of all the things. Yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see what we have here. Oh, all of this stuff. Oh, come on, don't just talk to me. Iron, gold, copper, steel, invar. I think the most urgent thing really is copper, and may actually be it. So let's get some copper. By the way, have they developed the crew module further? Because we will be flying into space as persons now, to build stations in orbit, in case you haven't heard. Aha, now we can see that here. Oh, I think that was the same case before. Let me just see if that is now spawnable. Things on this thing cannot be done. Okay, still as before. Okay, it's fine.
Hunger caution.
Okay, then I will eat. Oh. Didn't expect this many cables. Is what she said. Dawning this morning. Where were we? I assume 4 will be enough for a small one, for a medium tank. But I want a large one. Large cannot be made, need more of these, and medium can be made. Maybe I actually, well, let's see. Rocket tank, just look it up then. So the medium one needs 5. Do we have 5? I have 4. What is happening? Need more, indeed, okay. That's the medium one, it needs 5. How much does the large one need? Because it seems a bit extreme that we need this many. Large, how many do we need? 10, okay. Let's make 10 then. I was thinking about actually making 2 large ones in this rocket, but maybe that's indeed overkill. Let's see how we fare. Yep. That's more like it, but I want to go one higher, I think. Okay, that's not that big actually. Is what she said. Can obviously not be placed here because that would make things a bit awkward. And I can only place them above each other if I use this big one. So let's leave it only at 1. Okay, let's think about this. Can I somehow like put something here so I don't have to stand in the air the whole time, which is sucky yucky? Let's make some stairwell, I guess. Actually, stairwell. Ah, yeah, ladder. That's what I wanted to check. Okay, stairwell. I assume stairwell is just a standard stairwell that we already know. So, well. Oh, this rocket is gone. Oh, are you sad? Pity for... assumption we will need those. So let's keep printing and see what it does. Stairwell. That's pretty wild. No. This is just takes too much space. I don't have that capacity here yet. How about some frames then? Oh, I have frames with me. My god, I left the tank inside. Okay, let's think about this calmly and rationally and loudly, actually. So there's a connector for data that allows us to read the tank's information. And there's a pipe connection, of course. And below in the center we have the pipe connection for the fuel that I want to pump in there. So I would have to have a curved piece there and then another curved piece which goes upwards, and then we could go upwards along the tank and then into the tank. This upwards range, this upwards space, length that we would have there would allow to place some pipe heaters while we're at it. And that sounds like a good thing. But I will also need a pump. And I'm not sure exactly how I will do this. Maybe I will add some pipe volume actually to the last pipe, and that could be an inline tank. Do we have inline tanks for rockets? No, but maybe inline tanks can be placed in rockets. Inline tank, gas, insulated, constructible in rockets, true. Okay, this guy has 250 liters. Let's look for the rocket tank. Here we have the small tank that I had used so far. It has also 250 liters. The difference is that this guy also has a data connection, which the nice inline tanks do not have. But I realized I never used this in my rocket. So, whatever. What if I would place this here? Let's just place it here, see what happens. Pipes, where are you? Show yourself, I'm gonna find you. Looks like I should build another rocket tower, with lights also coming from that direction. Cables need to go there so the engine has power. Oh, I didn't expect it to be this close. There's not a lot of pipe heaters. I can just place this thing higher and you put some other useful stuff down there, I guess. I want to have a pump here, and I need a long straight pipe, actually. That's what she said, I guess. And so we have the pump, and then we have pipes that can be heated. Let me just well, no one's stopping you. You still let me just don't talk to us. Stop talking, just do something. It's getting boring. Okay, where do I have my inline tanks? Over there, bonk. What's this? Oh, an object. I object to that. 18 megapascals and 32 megapascals. Oh right, the pumps could be turned off again at this point. This one is utterly fucking empty. Yep. And this one is not. Huh. Is the pump not turned on maximally? It is. Huh. I think about putting this in the rocket. On this side here. Now I'm no longer thinking about it, for I have already manifested it as the reality that we will henceforth have to contend with. So that will be some kind of pressure vessel that if I turn the pump on too hard, then I will have time to stop that. This will keep the drive still at full power for a while, and that's fine. But I just want to be able to turn the drive up to full power without the risk of the drive rupturing. I need a pump. Oh, that's pretty ideal. Neat. Cable, 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 cable. Very good intended. I mean, I don't really need to connect this one, but let's do that. Looking good. Ah, except for one thing. The tank, of course, can't be here. It needs to be higher up. Because I need to be able to pipe heat this dude. Or I can just continue the pipe here and just put the pipe heaters here. Ah, let's try that. One, two. I just don't know if 1, 2 is enough. What is the thermal, you know what? The small one, 11.4, 22.8. Thermal convection and solar. Oh, we have also have thermal radiation, but it's very low. I mean, convection is really the problem here on EUROPA, isn't it? So 11.4, 22.8. 11.4, 22.8. Oh. Oh. 11.4, this one has almost 6 times that, and 21 or something, and this one has, oh, well, 6 times. I think the 2 pipe heaters will not be able to keep up with that. That's intense, man. This is completely wicked, man. Well, let's gather experiences with and see what happens. Yeah. Ah, that doesn't work. I can't. But it's okay. I mean, do I really need contact? I mean, what is it that I can possibly read from this thing? We can see what the mixture in there is. We can see what the pressure is. Do I need this? I can. I actually don't. I don't need this. Can just ignore it, and then we can put a pipe heater here and also a pipe heater here, maybe on the right side also, or whatever, but left side would be better because here we have already some cabling. Wait, 1, 2, 3 pipe heaters. No, 1, 2, 3 pipe heaters. Or should I put, of course, Hey, wait a minute, what am I doing? That's, oh yeah, of course, yeah, that makes sense. I forgot that I need to connect into the depth also. where will the cable ultimately get up to the rocket? I cannot go through the pipe heater. I can go through that cable to that pipe down here. That's possible. And now what? Yeah, rocket is advanced puzzling, isn't it?
Power low.
Cable needs to go up. Can only go up here, or here, or here. That's a fact. If I get rid of this little thing down there, then that will work. But then I only have two little pipe pieces to compensate for potentially too high set volume pump, which might burst the thing and might lose us the entire rocket. I mean, currently we have
Waste tank caution.
a volume here of 120 liters, whereas only one single pipe has 20 liters, I think. Insulated pipe straight. 10 liters even. So that would be 20 liters. Two of these pipes together would be 20 liters. 10, 20, and that's all the pump would have as a buffer. But now we have 250 or something. Wait, 107. What was that? 120. That's so much more. Is there something we can do? What if there's steam boiler on the left side? Yeah, well, this thing here is the problem. This is the problem. Okay, then I have to get rid of this. If that's the problem, then that's the solution, is to get rid of it. Okay, so far so good. The drive would have power, this pump would have power, we could read out the tank if we so needed. Yeah, the cable goes up here, can't explain that. I could also go over to the other side now if I need it. And we still have some room here where I could possibly place the chip to control the not yet installed pipe heaters. And how would the cables go? Well, pipe heater cable here, pipe heater. Oh, I need to. Oh. Yeah, well, that's possible. It's possible. For example, here we have a pipe that is not used by any construction, but a cable could go through it. So pipe heaters here and there could be touched by cables. Yeah, let's put the pipe heaters in. And I guess that will not be sufficient, because only two. It's not the sound it should be making. It doesn't have power right now to make that sound. There's clearly the sound of some magnetism kicking in and grabbing something, and therefore metal is moving to a limit where it's stopped. Clack. It shouldn't make that sound.
Jetpack low. Jetpack critical.
Okay, let's do all the things. Oh, power isn't exactly high. Or has it lowered? I don't know. I guess not.
Jetpack low.
Yeah.
Jetpack critical.
Of course, now it's critical because the environment here has higher pressure and therefore the jetpack would be less effective. That's how that works. You can see here. Jetpack has 143 kilopascals, surrounding environment has 89 kilopascals. Let's subtract that. So that would be 143 minus 90 is 153. So 150. Wait, actually, what am I saying? 54. And we have 52 here. Yeah, kind of like that. Yep, that fits. I will now take a short break. The resumption of the recording is manifesting. For you, nothing happened. For me, 15 or so minutes went by. And in this time I found actually a forum entry where someone said that they spawned in the crew module somehow with a kit debug. I don't know what that is. I was looking around, asked back, but there's no response yet. Not surprisingly, it's a forum. It's a Steam forum. It's not Discord, which is faster normally. And they actually flew into space and built some stuff there. Maybe I can actually show that on screen. Haha. Ops Studio plus image. Make source visible. Now I have to select the image so that you can see it. 1 second, please. There we go. It's on screen now. I'll try to make that bigger. That is by Soupstar. So that's not by me. Soupstar on Steam managed to make the crew module. And this, what we can see is, well, that's I guess what that looks like when you try to build an orbital station, at least for now. It's not like this is done. Oh, that's what that looks like. The devs haven't even made the crew module spawnable. I don't know how he did that, or she, whatever. But anyway, this is what's ahead. Okay, let's delete this again. Dip, dop, and dip. Oh, what's that? Filter. Oh, there was another pump. Let's put that here. I'm certainly making the bread faster than I can eat it, which is good, but only slightly, which is to be considered. So I thought a bit about the rocket, now I was wrong with the statement that we don't need to measure the tank. That's not true at all. I actually needed that in the previous version, I think, where I had the pipe heaters to find out how hot the tank then is. Because was there some other way to do that? Did I have a pipe analyzer there? I think not. So yeah, good thing now we have that connected. So no problem there. Next step would be to put in the logic for the pipe heater. How much do we have? 185. Okay, not enough to make bread. Everything has been replanted. Everything's automated. Everything's thriving as fuck. And in here we have 48% O2, even though I just, you know, took something from the atmosphere. So actually at this point I'm worrying a bit that we get too much O2 in here. Huh. So let's put the logic in that is necessary to drive the pipe heaters. And I don't know yet if the pipe heaters will be sufficient. We have to experiment with that. It's necessary. Because if they're not sufficient, then I have to reconstruct the entire rocket so that there will be space for one of those. Else the fuel will just get too cold and will destroy the rocket. That doesn't fly. Lol. Get it? What thrust do we have? Okay, let's fetch the logic. I wonder, I can still put some things down here, but I mean, if I place, for example, this guy here, no, like this, yeah, kind of like this, then I would need the slot here, here, and here for cables, so I cannot do anything else there, so that's not useful. I can place it here, but then I have this and this slot free, there's nothing. What I could do is I could increase, oh, wait a second. I could increase the pipe volume. And this thing would not be so in the way here. Then we could have a pipe... No, could we? We could not have a pipe heater here. No. The pipe heater would have to be in the middle and vertical. It's the only way to get to both sides. Or horizontal, maybe. On this height. But anyway, sounds good, so let's put the logic right here. Which makes it a bit inaccessible, admittedly. But that's life, I guess. Looking good so far. Let me just move this dude. Just checking was the response, because if I make a Stationeers news episode about that landing pad thing, there should be definitely also some information about the crew module, and maybe showing you some orbital station stuff already. That would be cool. Reload, nothing yet. That Superstar comment was 2 hours ago, and my comment is a direct response, so that was quite some difference, time difference. Hey, let me just see if I can find a Superstar on Discord. From Superstar. Oh, a Superstar on Discord. Hello, is that the guy? And there were no results. So the guy is the user here, but hasn't commented. That's suspicious. An evil person, just sure. No. Yeah. Is there anything meaningful I could do here other than adding more of these tanks, and which is not the idea. I don't want to just create the great elastic buffer in the sky and then just never get a control of it again. That was not the idea. This is the limit. This is how far I want to go. If I could, well, I don't get any cable here. So I cannot use this here for a pipe heater or something. It doesn't work. The pipe heater would have to be horizontal on this height or higher, or vertical. I mean, I could just move the pump higher, for example, and do the entire cabling. If I move the pump higher, then I can't get the cable across. Dude, this is tricky. I don't have to get across from below, of course. I can just go above here. But, damn. Okay, so here we have the fuel umbilical, which I can, of course, move vertically, no problem. But let's see where we are landing. Right here. It doesn't happen at all. I don't get a pipe here. Tricky. Rocket building is not a joke. Only way to find out whether another pipe heater is needed. Maybe I should just prepare for another pipe heater, period, and then never need it. I mean, I wanted to build a big-ass rocket that has more resources than it needs. And now here I'm struggling for every last bit. That's not reflecting of the intention. So I guess I should put in another one of these. And now I can actually do that. Oh, hello! Now I can get the cable across below here. Yeah, of course. Yeah. And here you go. So I no longer need this acrossness here. Could use a third pipe heater right there. Here we have the pump, there we have some extra volume. Here we could add even more volume if needed, and I would just leave that free here for that potential case. That feels better, man. That feels like I need to get some pipe heaters from the main station where I just came from. Hey, what's going on with the power? Now that the sun is back in business. Still no storm, huh? Still discharging? Wow, wind is low, I guess. I mean, the entire number is moving horizontally sometimes, but which part of the numbers are actually changing? 0.385, and then we start. The fourth digit, the fourth decimal place is actually moving. Huh. Let's check out the battery room. And now these are not just not moving at all. And yeah, some of these aren't either. It's maybe just natural. And these are completely empty, huh? Well, the storm can come, if it's up to me. But I guess when it comes, this one will just blow and I'm just... No, what do I do now? Panicking back and forth. And all in vain and... Well, then I will first turn off the two transformers out there, try to reinstate shit in here, and then turn one of them on. If things explode bad. If not, then dial both of them down, turn both of them on, see what happens. Hey, what's that? Kit locker. Could I use a kit locker over there still? Forget it. I need pipe heaters. Give me several. I need one only. I said 3. Stationeers. And it has rockets too. Oh. Ah, damn, I forgot there's a connection to the tank. Shit, that's annoying. Yeah, what can we do with this information? Must be something. For example, I could maybe get the cable across in different ways and put... No, if I put an extra tank here, it doesn't happen at all. This is supposed to be a buffer tank below the pump. Could put the logic somewhere else. But that wouldn't help. The buffer tank is currently optimally placed. Funny enough, right below the big tank. Where would I put another pipe heater? And here I can pipe through a cable. That's not necessary. We have this cable. Of course I can use a cable here too in case one bursts. But if in case one bursts, I mean the entire rocket is lost anyway. Because if that happens... not sure. Come to this channel, subscribe and like. Watch me think for an hour. I mean, if above here I would have a connection between these two sides, then I could put a pipe heater here, connect from above and below, and yeah, that would work. That would be pretty ideal. But then I would have to connect the cables up here. There would just be no way around it. By the way, where does this cable go? This pipe go? It goes nowhere. It's just there. So let's do that then. And regret it later. Probably. This is the main power line. Oh, that was wrong. Switch is not on this side. The auto rotate here is pretty useful. Well, that does look pretty cool. Huh. Maybe I should prepare this whole thing by naming it and also adapting the program a little. No storm. Import. Which tells me that maybe we should have a backup, but the handling of devices is so cumbersome. But it's kind of like that in reality. When I do a backup of my PC, I have to go to the locker here and fetch the backup drive and unwrap it and all that shit. Oh, it's kind of like in reality. Only in reality I'm not doing so many things here because I'm doing so many things in the virtual space. Huh. So then there's pipe heater 3. Super Turbo Turkey Puncher 3. Super Torture 3. Yeah. Soon coming to a cinema near you. Try not to be there. Temperature average. And then we do this here with 3 registers. And I would say let's go 5 and 10, yeah. And now I have to give those 3 things names. Pipe heater 1, 2, 3. But I mean 1, 2, 3, how about this? Wouldn't that be more meaningful? I think so. Yeah, the association with the registers is also much closer. 1, 2, 3, 0, minus 5, minus 10. P heater 1, 2, 3. Export. This one's the main one. The others are auxiliary. Auxiliary. I would just say that. Now I said it. Now it's recorded. 3, 2, 1. Okay, what do we have? We have fuel, which is not yet connected to anything, because the fuel cannot yet be refilled. There is no way to do this yet. I wonder if I could build the umbilical down there and the pipe would then go through this ring down here. That would be a bit weird, but I mean, we have that space down there, and if that would work, that would save us some space, wouldn't it? Except, oh no, that is below the pump. That doesn't work at all. Huh. Then guess what? I need a pump up here. The umbilical, but here it would be in the way. God damn it, man. I mean, a pipe upwards and then around the corner. That would be my answer. And that does look wasteful, but what am I supposed to do? Umbilical, here we go. Gas umbilical, yep. Wait, there's the big one, that's for the tower, and there's a small one, that's for the rocket. Now I have to get the gas umbilical up here and adapt everything on the back side. Did you see that? As I moved over here, it's ready to connect. Need for more pipes. Directly underneath each other. Currently, yeah. The electric thing would also have to be moved. Power umbilical. Done and done. Oh, it needs power, yeah, sure. No, not yet. Okay, again, so what do we have? We have the rocket drive, we have a shit ton of fuel that we can carry in principle. We have 3 pipe heaters, all of them logic controlled. We don't have any power for all of that crap yet. But, I mean, what's really the next step? The next step, I think, would be cargo, because I want to take some stuff with me. Now, I wonder if I want to mine gas and hard stuff, both, with one rocket. Can I pull that off? And what kind of tank do I need? What kind of container? Just some inline tanks, or is there something dedicated? So all the things in here, which are not many, let's go through all of them. Drill head, drill head, drill head, drill head, drill head, drill head, whatever. Scanning head. Access bridges for outside. Avionics we know and have. Chute umbilical, that would be necessary to get some materials in there and out of the rocket again. I wonder if I could just leave that out to save space and later put it in when I want to get stuff out. No. Fuselage. Gas umbilical is already in there. Launch mount is already under the rocket. Liquid umbilical we don't need. Power umbilical is up there. Will have to be put in. Pressure fed gas engine, liquid gas engine. What's that? Kit rocket atmospherics. I think I printed one of those guys. Yeah, there we go. And that's a gas filtration. And then we also have the rocket gas collector. Okay, one of those I will definitely need. And it looks like So there's a connector on the right top. Power, I guess. Or logic, or logic. Maybe there's also a power switch there, it looks like it. Yep, there's a power switch right underneath. At the bottom we have where the gas will be pumped. And I just rotated it around the vertical axis. And there is something that would, I guess, suck the gas there. It would suck the gas from outside into that thing. And so we would need some container for that. What else is in here that would possibly be relevant? Let's start at the bottom and then meet in the middle. Transformer. Stairwell, no. Rocket scanner, yeah, we have some of those. Rocket miner, that is something I need, so let's print one already. Then
power low.
Rocket liquid fuel tank, no. Launch tower, we have. Gas fuel tank, we have plenty. Rocket data link is the combination of uplink and downlink in one kit. Then we have the circuit housing, already one of them is running. Rocket celestial checker, I don't give a fuck about that at the moment. Though it would be interesting if there's still some space left to put some of those in there. Then we have rocket cargo storage. So that's pretty clear if we mine some copper or whatever. But where would we put gas in all of those tanks which are available? For example, the rocket tank. Kit rocket battery. Definitely need some more of those. Rocket atmospherics, yeah, that's it. So interesting still is the celestial checker and the cargo storage. What is this? The rocket miner. Yeah, it was clear that it would look kind of like the things I already have. That's the miner, and then somewhere here we have the scanners. Yeah. And that's the celestial tracker thing, which looks pretty much like these other tiny, pretty central rocket controlling devices that we had at the top of the rocket. Now I'm wondering, could I put in another tank, which would then be used to pump gas in that we mine up there? And supposedly, gas mining is something that's worth our time. So I would say let's print some a bunch of gas tank, like 10 to make one large tank, or otherwise then a smaller one, you know? 10, that needs, okay, all of the copper, and actually more steel than we have. In other words, let's fetch some more steel and copper. Ah, it's charging up. Not just the yellow ones, but also the white ones now. Since we currently have no storm, and these ones are full, let's pipe over some of the power and get some copper and some steel. I cannot carry anymore, so yeah, steel then. Silver. I mean, now that I have the power, why shouldn't I give it over? All of these were blue. I'm pumping 2 full batteries over to the other side. Just like that. Flick of a switch. Huh. So many batteries and they're all singing. Hey, what happened to the music? Oh, it's still playing. It's just something very asteroid fieldy. Almost 15 kilograms of iron. I will try a large one. Which is what she said. Nope, not like this. How heavy is that rocket? Oh, I cannot find out yet. I don't have avionics and such. By the way, who said they need to be at the top? We can put them here. At least one of them. This is crazy, I shouldn't use such a big one, but I want to find out. Really? I was so looking out for not rotating that wrong, and I still rotated that fucking wrong. Okay. That's what it is now. I just wonder if the rocket will now fly sideways. Now. Well, here's something, and no one has ever brought that up, I believe. At least not that I can tell. See here, I'm seeing the switch, I cannot touch the switch. Here I can see the switch and I can touch the switch. The reason, of course, is that the tank has such a large hitbox. However, right now I'm not having anything in my hands that makes me hit that hitbox. In other words, why shouldn't I just be able to reach through it? I think this is not hard to implement. As someone who has done various graphical user interfaces where there would be hover handles, that could be in that very logical, who could have that very logical problem, that is my opinion. Aha, I took 2 screenshots. I will make a suggestion. Can I do something already now that the avionics are connected? I don't think so. Let's see what we have here. No readable devices. Now what here? No rockets connected. Yeah, same problem. You cannot do anything unless you connect a rocket, which this thing is for. For that we need the uplink, downlink kind of thing, or rather just the downlink, which I have here. The downlink. There's no space here down here to connect it. Everything is full. Everything is full here, everything is full here, everything is full here. Here we have some space, funny enough. Huh. Disturbing. Cable coil. The rocket downlink has been established. Now the rocket for all intents and purposes exists. Now we have rockets that we can select here now. Rockets. Pipe heater 1, 2, 3, volume pump, pumped gas engine, rocket circuit housing. I turned on already. Avionics are on by default. Yeah, but we don't have any power in there yet because we don't have any batteries. I guess I could actually connect the power umbilical directly, just like you can connect your solar panels directly to your printing machines or to your airlocks, and then that will work while the sun is out. But of course we need batteries. I intend to put 3 of the big batteries, which are reminiscent of which I have the same charge as the tons of batteries that we built there today. You know, each one of them. One of them is equivalent to one of the big ones here. Where is the battery? Battery. There. That's the small one that we built, half as big charge-wise as the station battery, and this is as big as the station battery when it comes to charge. I want to put 3 of them, if not 4, at the top of the rocket. But it's not the time for that yet. First I need the gas pumpy thing, because I want to mine gas. That is what... Gas collector, yep. That is what I put this tank in here for. Oh. Oh, I didn't expect this. This thing has a 2x2 footprint, and vertically then 3 even. Vertical is not so important, it's a rocket after all, but 2x2, this means I have to put above the tank. Wow, that's very big. And yeah, she did say that. I guess we should turn this one into a pure gas mining rocket, because things are getting too big here, man. Yeah, power line can go up here. Can connect to this thing, I guess. This sucks from outer space or whatever. The pipe here goes into that tank. Is that tank not yet constructed fully? It looks a bit weird. No, it's fine. And here we need kit passive vent? Oh, we need to put that in there ourselves. I just wonder if that could be also an insulated passive vent. Let's bring both of them, I guess. Hand drill to reconstruct and... That's unexpected. Huh. To the printer! Reload forum. No response. Reload a video page. 90 views, 4 comments, 7 likes. 95 views, 4 comments, 7 likes. That's episode 20, which I published today. Oh, 2 white lights. God damn it! How are we getting so much power? We have so many more batteries. How is that working? How is the power coming in so much right now? Must be high winds. Okay. The kit insulated passive vent doesn't work apparently. You require a wrench in left hand to complete this task. No, the insulated passive vents don't work. Rocket gas collector. Pressure none. Temperature 0 Kelvin. Capacity 200 liters. Liquids volume 0 liters. Angle grinder required to deconstruct. Pipes required to continue. I wonder. Rock atmospherics. Rocket gas collector uses 10 watts. And there's nothing written here about its convection shit, so yeah. Pipes. I realize I'm getting a bit tired here. What's the time? Oh, it's in half an hour it's midnight. And well, today was Friday, aka work day, so I usually am bed-worthy before midnight on those days. Lol, it had to be a non-insulated passive vent, but now it looks like an insulated one. Alright. So this is for gathering gas stuffs. In other words, I should have used white pipes actually. Now let's cable that up. Okay, we have the connection from both sides and the cable is going up here, and we need to go back up here also. This thing also needs power and all that. That is to be turned on later. For whatever reason I cannot click this, probably because I'm once again hit with the curse of the hitbox, because the hitbox of this one is probably big, but it was currently not kicking. Shite. Should I go down, is what she said, and to the side? Or should I... That doesn't help really, I have to go to the side anyway. So that wouldn't be productive to go down. Go down first. Already? God damn it. Not ideal how I'm doing it. Or is this the way it has to be done here? Is there no other way? Oh, well, you can't make rockets that are more bigger, you know, fat to the side. That's not possible. Or like 4 cylinders or something doesn't work. Okay, we have a big tank, we have the engine, we have pipe heaters, we have this gas collection thing which doesn't have its pipe heaters, and I don't know if those will be necessary. It's an experiment, isn't it? Alright, now we need basically, maybe we can top it off here. Maybe this can, maybe I don't need another stage or whatever the name should be. The only thing missing, of course, is the power and the inlet for the power. I wonder, can we now put the batteries right here, or do I have to put them above that? Rocket battery. Do we have more rocket batteries? There we have the cargo storage, not yet for now. Rocket miner. I would just, you know, go up there for gas now. It's just too much for one rocket. Or I would have to make the rocket even bigger. Depending on what flight experience this will yield. Oh, right, of course. How heavy is the rocket by now?
Hydration critical.
Ah, there's no power for me to turn on the avionics, huh? How is this already the case? I mean, I just did this. Is something wrong here? Yeah, I guess my inner clock is wrong. Oh, there's so many cables here. Oh, look at that. I need more batteries. Yep, and they will probably need a shit ton of copper, right? Steel, electrum, solder, no copper whatsoever. Interesting. So a small one I could make, a big one I need more of these. Well, there's some space here for a battery, for example, but the battery needs inputs. There's no space here to lead the cable to the battery so that it can get power. There. Now the power is going upwards and could go into that cable. Or is the battery too tall for this? Ah, that would fit directly, exactly, but the cable has to come from below also. But that's not so much a problem. I could bend the cable at top upwards and then to the side. So that would be possible. And that would be meaningful, I guess. Then we would have a battery here. Here. And one here. And then we could also put a battery here. We could put 4 batteries in here. I think we have found the top of the rocket here. And we need to kick the printer in the balls. Hey, we need more batteries. And I need 3 more batteries, actually, or more even. Print them then. No more vents. Good thing I've just seen that we have more cables. Oh, I cannot build up here because the rocket ends there. Not this retarded stupid track. 5 batteries, which means, well, let's say 10 batteries would mean 5 of the tall ones. 8 batteries would mean 4 of the tall ones. Of the big ones. Yeah, let's make the rocket a bit bigger. It says some umbilical, there we go. Fuselage. The power umbilical could be up here, that would make sense. So let's see what we can do with those batteries. I don't need to connect the logic of the batteries because I don't want to program them. Oh, there's no space here because this cable... Aha.
Health low.
Well, I can put a small one here. Yeah, that looks pretty solid. And we can put more batteries on top. All of them weigh something. How much do they weigh? This is the small one, 10 kilograms, and the medium one, which is the big one, so to speak, weighs 20 kilograms. Oh, what am I doing? They also need to be charged. So there needs to be a cable that goes upwards. Currently, no such cable exists. But could I put the power umbilical here? No, I could not. Or could I put it here maybe on the back side? No. Anyway, what's clear is that the power has to go into the... Wait, what am I saying? Well, the maximum power that can go into the rocket from the umbilical is 4,900 watts. I tested, and so it should be fine to do this. How do we get the power upwards? Not here, because this is already occupied. I guess I have to do away with the left battery, with the big one. I'm not happy about that at all. And maybe I should visit the station just quick. So much for batteries. 2 big ones and a medium one, or 2 medium ones and a small one. Is it fuller still? I don't think so. 3 white ones.
Hunger caution. Hunger caution.
Man, the wheat is fast. And the potatoes? Faster still. Oh, I still have the bread on me? "21 hours, 16 hours. The 16 hours go the way of the biofuel. Oxygen looking good. Jetpack not so much, and we will need that for rocket construction.
Jetpack critical.
Filters, of course, already gone. Could consider making bigger ones. One power umbilical, please. Before I do this, I should complete the batteries. Which is something that we do how? 10 cable core, okay. And how many here? Let me guess, 5? Yep. I am building a rocket. La 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 la. Unser Freund. Electronic parts. Huh. That was measured. Connect output to consumers. Oh shit. Alrighty. Now it's time for the actual umbilical, I guess. And the umbilical could just be here, I think. Is there room here to the side? No. So if I put the umbilical here, I cannot somehow get another battery in here. 3x3 is rather a harshly tight grid, goddammit. Well, there needs to be a cable that goes down there. Else I cannot give power to the batteries. And if that is something I have to do anyway, then I can just put the umbilical right down here. Why not? Just one question. Does the umbilical go around a corner, or is there even an option? So here is the angle and there is the straight one. Okay, let's use the straight one. That saves some cables. Some space, I mean. That's the straight one. And let's see if that fits here. Placement blocked by cable junction. What? Dude, are you shitting me? Ow, I was doing it wrong. Now for the power umbilical. Looking good. So, what do we have now? We have one gas miner that is connected to a big fucking tank. We have lots of fuel, theoretically. We have pipe heaters that should take care of the problem with the heating. We have the avionics, we have the uplink, a downlink. And we even still have some space left in that thing. Which means that maybe we can stuff the celestial scanner in there also. Celestial scanner. Rocket battery can no longer support that, the other stuff also not. Okay. That's it. That's the rocket. Let's charge it up then. Because currently it has nothing, no power. Actually, I want to name the parts that are in the rocket. And I can only see 2 batteries. There should be 3. Did I forget to cable something up? Yep. Does this work? It's for whatever reason not alphabetically sorted. Oh, which one is which one? That should be better. Safe. Yeah, it's much easier to digest. No, not so much spam. The downlink, avionics, celestial tracker, engine, driver, fuel tank. Okay. Let's power this thing up. %. Ah, it's charging up slowly, okay. We can see here, okay, let me turn down the volume. We can see here this battery is charging, this battery is also charging, this battery is also charging. And I think all of them are connected upwards into the system. Interestingly, that's the only way for us to see that they even exist. And that's useful, because otherwise we might have batteries in there that are being charged that are not useful to the rocket because they're not connected to anything. Let's see what the gas collector shows. I wonder if the gas collector actually needs if you need to pump stuff away from it. I think the pipes up there are long enough for that. But let's see. It doesn't show any pressure limitation, so I guess we can just connect it directly and call it a day. Here we have the collected gas, which I think has a pressure limit of 60 megapascals. Let's see. The rocket tanks. 60 megapascals. Okay. That's good. 10% charged. Currently there's no fuel in there, so no wonder they're not pipe heating anything. I wonder if I should refuel the rocket now. I mean, theoretically we're ready for flight. Only took 4.5 hours to get here, huh? Minus 2 hours, okay, 2.5 hours then. Minus 2 hours doing other stuff in the station. Huh. Again, we have a drive, we have an engine that is driven by this pipe, which has some reserves, but is otherwise empty. And here is a pump that I can adjust freely, so I can adjust how fast this thing flies. And if I do that too much, there's some buffer down here, so that should help. Some leniency. Then we have a lot of fuel in here. Once that thing works, we have 3 pipes here just in case we need that. Of course, only for the ground. This is for refueling. And there is the downlink, and here's actually some space. Big tank for gas collection, that is also connected, all of that with insulated pipes. Here's the gas collector unit, which is also connected, else that would not show up in the computer screen. Then we have batteries here. Didn't it just show input there? Input. 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 Output. 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 That goes in there. This thing is off. I can turn that on from the ground. Here we have whatever this thing is, the celestial tracker thing. There's the power that goes into the batteries, obviously, because it's happening. The batteries drive everything power-wise. The engine will have enough gas. And then it can collect some gas. Okay. Let's refuel this thing then. This should now be empty, really. No pressure left. Okay. Turn off. The only source of fuel is now indeed here, our nice fuel mixer thing, and its ratio is ideal, I would think. Oh, very good, very good. That went well. Oh, this can be turned off. 80 watts. Yeah, well, this is a big moment. And look at all this stuff that I built. I think I could maybe decorate some things here while we're at it. Flat wall, hello. I mean, everything here is working as intended. Hasn't shown any signs of failure. So I have no reason to keep this open. Oh, it's already done. Well, now I should decorate the walls too, while we're at it. Am I giving you blue balls with a rocket or something? I mean, this is a big moment. I want everything to be ready. But I think that after this I will indeed refuel the rocket. I mean, I'm in the refueling station for that, so that makes sense. Oh, more steel sheets. Well, this wouldn't be ideal to close up. I can currently see what the mixture is.
Waste tank caution.
So I don't quite want to do that. Well then, just leave it open, I guess. For now. Yeah, it's not quite beautiful, but it's fine for now. I should replace this display, of course, with an LED. Anyway. Okay, pump fuel. How strongly? I would say weakly. As weakly as we can reasonably do. Oh, I should connect the fuel umbilical before I do that. Get ready with the tablet. And pump. The fuel tank is being filled. The pressure is very low. Oh, why are the pipe heaters not running? Because I forgot something pretty essential. Structure large rocket gas fuel tank. That is what needs to be in the source code. I hope we will actually survive this. It's a different kind of gas tank. So how will it know? Oh, wait a second. I have to use the named approach because we have two of these guys in there now. God damn it, what the fuck, man. Load badge named. That would have been very awkward. Hey, I'm getting some gas out there. What's happening? What? Okay, up there, I think the chip would of course have been off already. Why are these guys not on? shit, man, what's happening? Not a number. God damn it, this is a problem. Whew. Load batch named into a zero tank fuel, temperature average. Structure large rocket gas fuel tank. I mean, it's the only tanks there are. And that's the tank I have here, and the tank is cabled up to this. I mean, the temperature is still okay, because there's so much fuel in there now that it's cooling down very slowly, but what's happening? Why doesn't it work? I mean, of course, right now it doesn't work because there's no chip in there, but... Not a number. Not a number what? Write batch DB setting. Okay, I'm writing... I'm not getting any temperature readings from this thing. Of course, I haven't named it yet. Idiot. Tank fuel. God damn it, what the fuck, man. And here we are, heating. Aha, so the temperature is going up. Okay. Now what happens if I remove the power from one of these guys, or the logic rather? Would that have been enough? Let's just cut the power. That's the smallest change. Temperature minus 8.27, minus 8.26, minus 8.25. So it looks as if that would have been enough. It looks as if that would have been enough. But it would have been so very slow. Imagine just falling down to minus 60 and we're like, oh shit, we have to get out of this zone. And it's like, yeah, maybe at some point in the future. So it was exactly right to put 3 of these guys there. I wonder if it would even have to be 4. So how fast is it now? Yeah, heating up. Maybe I should change the source code so that just all 3 of them would kick in, because it's just so much. I mean, currently I'm saying, well... Oh, I see that one of them is off, of course. What am I saying? 2 of them would have been enough. 2 of them would have been enough. Oh. In other words, let's just make sure that all 3 of them run simultaneously. Okay, looking good.
Caution.
Yeah, heating up a bit faster. It's of course a tricky thing to gauge, because I mean, the amount of fuel in there is increasing, so the power that these guys have over the fuel's heating is decreasing, but this same thing also applies to the world's power over the fuel, of course. But anyway, we're in control now. Good. Whew, that was interesting. How much fuel do you have left? Can we pump more fuel? That's the fuel line. 18 megapascals, I think so. Okay, here we have almost 5 megapascals of fuel, and here's the line that goes there. Oh, 7 megapascals. Interesting. Wow. That is so much fuel. So much fuel. God damn it. Wonder if I should use a turbo volume pump for this one. But the turbo can also be switched in the opposite direction. I don't want to risk that. Sitting down here, click. Oops, fuck. Nah. Rather not. So 8 megapascals, huh? And over here 6 maybe? 7, huh? But lower at least. Temperature -3, heating up a bit, yeah. I mean, we can already tell we don't have enough fuel to refuel this rocket. This beast is gobbling up all the fuel we have in the station. Motherfucker. Well, that's quite the rocket, and it came out of nowhere. I mean, remember? I dismantled the other one, nothing was remaining but the drive and this ring down there, well, the empty cylinder. Now we have this. And I assume it will fly, but, well, I guess we need to make more fuel then. I have to turn this off meanwhile, because I want to make sure that the fuel that we produce is stable before I pump it over to the rocket. 2 megapascals, how much do we have over here? 1.72, that's not too much, and here we have 20. I need some more volatiles. Okay, fuel mix is good. Pumping a bit of oxygen also. What is happening? That's wicked, man. And meanwhile, I should try to get some more volatiles from nearby, you know? Save. Wow. What an endeavor. That is Stationeers. Fuck me, that is Stationeers right here. Ah shit, I have a waste tank that is almost full. I don't want to waste those gases. I mean, what's in there? Probably lots of CO2. That's exactly the stuff I don't have too much of. I should go back and switch it out then. Maybe there's some volatiles on the other side. I still have some volatiles, of course, but I don't want to put all of that in the rocket. That seems iffy. How are we doing over here? Still some pressure left in the volatiles tank. 7 megapascals, okay. Well, the volatiles tank is actually doing pretty well. I thought that would not be so much. Anyway, I want to still do that. Because now I've decided so. And some more volatiles are certainly a good thing. I mean, as much fuel as this rocket is fucking gobbling up. I wonder how much fuel we'd actually need. Ah shit, now I didn't check how heavy the rocket is. And it's of course getting heavier, but the empty weight will also be shown there. Yeah, do that to me, why not? Volatiles, please. Can I have some volatiles? God damn it, why do we find oxide on this fucking world? This is not a mining run. I explicitly want volatiles, period. Just volatiles. God damn it, no volatiles anywhere. Volatiles. Crap, I'm already full. Then again, who the fuck needs this stuff? But, oh, there's
Hunger critical.
no more volatiles here. Oh, okay. It exactly worked out? Look at this, all full stacks, 50. Nothing fell down, nothing is
Power
left.
low.
That's funny. That looks cool. By the way, we shouldn't forget this is a game. Remember Pong and Pac-Man? How are we doing? How much pressure do we have here? 14 megapascals in the fuel mix. Well, the volatiles tank is rather empty. We can work on that though. .4 megapascals.
Hydration critical.
Okay, let's see that this thing empties itself, and here we have 2.6. Let's leave this guy on because this one's going to be pumped emptier. 17 megapascals of fuel. Yeah, lots of fuel here. And what's the mix quality? Well, the way it's supposed to be, of course. It's like it's breathing. Forum, did you say anything? Reload. Yes, there's a response. Oh, by someone else. Welcome to Stationeers. Huh. Anyway. 2 megapascals, and now it's 2 megapascals. 21. I think it's enough. Let's refill the rocket. First let's check out the rocket. What's going on here? 8 megapascals, temperature is stable, mixture is good. Keep pumping, I say. 9 megapascals. Slowly pumping up. Let's see how quickly this empties itself. I mean, the fuel mixer, after all, doesn't have that much of capacity. Yeah, that's indeed it. I could consider making it a bit bigger. Is there some space here for that? Well, I could make some tanks in the back. I don't have to walk here. I'm thinking about doing this now, and the thought process has ended. The answer is yes. I need 2 for one of these big tanks, in other words I need more. Ah shit, anyway I have to go back to main station. Pressure currently is 7 megapascals, so it's almost empty already. And here we have 13 megapascals. Wow, I don't have enough volatiles to make this one happen. This rocket will not start with a full tank, or it will, and god damn it. Yeah, I should check the weight of the fuel, actually. I mean, maybe the rocket will be so heavy because of the fuel that I have to burn half the tank so that the tank is empty, so that I can then observe it being light enough to fly with that little engine that I have there. We can make bread, I believe. Yup. Power is high. Power still growing? Probably not. I mean, we're consuming 3,000 watts now. With all that pipe heating going on. That would be empty. How much pressure do we have here? 15 megapascals. It's nothing. What the fuck? So the fuel mixer needs to have more volume to be interesting to this whole rocketry thing. Currently the volume here is 990 liters, and now we will add 750 liters to that, a little bit more even. What happened to I'm tired, I want to go to bed? I don't know. It's 20 minutes into the new day. And I will abort this now. No, I'm kidding. I have to see the fucking rocket fly now. Then let it fly with a half-empty tank. I want to see what it does. How much volume do we have now? 1,770 liters. I would just say we just doubled the volume. That's reasonable to say. Now, okay, we have a mixture in there that is completely even. And if I turn this on now, what will happen? How much power do we add? How much pressure do we have here? 2.1 megapascals. Well, we're getting some volatiles overload here. Yeah, okay, this whole balancing thing is nice, but maybe okay, maybe I should register direction changes. You know, it's increasing, decreasing, decreasing. Whenever it does a direction change, that means we're very close to the ideal mark. And yeah, that's at least an interesting observation. One kilomole of volatiles already. Still at 1.7 megapascals. Let's look at the rocket. Tank fuel 15 megapascals of what I would like to have 50, so I would like to have more than 3 times this. What's the weight of the rocket? Finally, what is the weight of the rocket? Okay, 1.4 tons. That's actually not so much more heavy than the previous one, which was about 1.1 tons. And 1.7 tons is the mass with all that fuel. The weight that would have to lift is 2.28 kilonewtons, and I can easily achieve, I mean, what does easily mean? I can achieve definitely 16 kilonewtons of thrust with this engine. So I think we're safe. While this whole shit is happening, I'm thinking about putting an LED here that shows us what the mixture is, how ideal that mixture is. I mean, here we can see that too, but not with enough decimal places. Here neither. Oh, of course not. That's not the purpose of this thing. And the console, it's so far pretty useless. I could write something into the memory. Fuel mixer mem. Fuel mixer mem. Pick the right. Chip housing. Fuel mixer logic. Import. Fuel mixer mem. Oh, right. I could have programmed the mixer outside the filtration just conveniently from here. Is the fuel mixer mem somewhere here? Mem. It's not, I think. I want to be sure, so I just copy that to an external editor. paste, search memo. Nope, there's no memo there. Okay, then how many lines do we have? Not too many. Let's put it up here as if it belongs there. Define mem structure logic memory. Wait, slight mistake. Define mem. What did I call that? Man, the frame rate isn't stellar right now. Fuel mixer mem. Well, mem fuel mixer then. Whoa. Okay, so we have this here, and the ratio is known. The ratio is known starting here. I'm loading that in here, and I'm adding those two together and writing that there. That's the ideal one. SBN. Setting ratio volatiles, which is my overall mixer situation statement. Something's happening. Okay. 7 megapascals pressure. Basically, well, almost no volatiles left, not so much. This one is at 10. And this whole thing is indeed working, not bad. Okay, I'm seeing that it's 0.7 basically the whole time, which I don't like. How can we make this into a more interesting statement? How about... Do we have a line left or so? Yeah, 2 lines actually. That's exactly the 2 lines I need. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Here. Move into R0 the ratio volatiles and subtract into R0 from R0 0.6. And then show me not the ratio volatiles, but show me R0. Well, first, before export, let's check if I lost any lines. Nope. Yeah, so now we have to wait until the display has emptied itself, so that we can enjoy the parts that have a higher resolution, if I understand correctly. Eight megapascals pressure. And well, remember, the volume is now much bigger, so that will help. So what do we get to see here now? Ah, look at that. That's kind of the thing, isn't it? 0.07. But we can go further. Let's subtract not 0.6. What 0.65. To get even higher resolution. That doesn't give us a clear number there, but it gives us a clear development. A history. Hey, the music fits. I will write this mode, everything fits, except for the fact that I do need to go to bed. I do feel like it. But I do want to see the rocket. Or maybe this will be one of those nights where I just don't sleep. That happens too, sometimes. And I haven't had that for decades. And then Stationeers came along and I'm like, well, decisions. Still a bit weird. How about we subtract even more? Okay, should give us even higher resolution once we're there. Fuel left 400 kilopascals. 9 megapascals of fuel pressure now. And the mixture here, according to Morse is very clear, very clean. To 3 decimal places, absolutely clean. So no wonder we don't see much development here right now. Haha, look at that. Okay, what if we subtract even more? That should give quite the wavy thing. It's cool that this looks like as if someone used chalk, red chalk, to draw this on a board. I mean, how did they do that? That seems pretty luxurious. How big will the waves be? 5 times bigger, I guess. Oh, look at that. Definitely bigger. Neat. And that was so easy. I love this game, and I love programming. On how many projects did I work today? One. I just added some new feature to a program that was already deployed. It's being used in our company productively, and so I added some stuff and made a new build and handed it over. They're not using it yet, but it's in their inbox basically. And then this other thing that I updated to the changes of my library. Two or 3 projects, I don't know. Okay, basically 10 megapascals, but this is kind of where it ends, I guess. Why is this so... Well, the volume pump can no longer pump much, that's what's going on. Music. You were good, now you're not. What is the reason for this? Do you have an explanation? What do you have to say for yourself? So, what's the mixture? 0.666, and then it's pretty unstable in that range. This is funny. Anyway, enough of that. Let's refuel the rocket. Which is at 15 megapascals pressure. We have 10 megapascals here we have 15. Pump, baby. Okay, this works. Now imagine we had an infinite volatiles source. So, I mean, apart from that we want to do some action, like flying and such, I guess that if anyone's still watching this, hello there, lying on the bed with the lights almost off and maybe having something to read or waiting to go to sleep and this is still playing. Yeah, hope you're having fun. And 6 megapascals. And well, of course we want to see some action, but I guess that the need for volatiles has been seen now as being rather high, and therefore I guess the desire to actually get some factory for volatiles going is now there, isn't it? So that should be the next project after this video. 18 megapascals. Volume here is 1770 liters, 280 liters here, but on the other side here we have 3000 liters capacity. That's a lot of liters. Wow, the entire fuel is in that rocket. If that rocket explodes, that is such a loss. I wonder if I should reload them. Actually, yeah, that's a very good question. Let's not think about it, just not lose the fucking rocket. $3,000 liters of volume at 20 megapascals, perfect fuel mix. Right? Well, it looks pretty clean. Yep. That should burn. That should burn well. Yeah, let's plan the flight already. What we want to do, of course, first I should give it a test burn, so I shouldn't set a target yet. So we can do that here on the landing mount, on the launch mount. Too bad we can't look through this thing. Why is it not transparent? I mean, all the user interfaces in Stationeers, you can switch a button that you become transparent, but this one not. Astronomy. Good, huh? Oh, the celestial tracker is on? Why? What is it doing? Stack size 12, name hash, celestial hash, index, reference ID, prefab hash, required power 10, on. I wonder if I have to select a thing that is supposed to scan, but hey, let's just look it up. CLS scanner. What does it do? Okay. The rocket celestial scanner. Oh, here we go. The celestial tracker. Tracker or scanner? What do you mean? Rocket celestial tracker. And now I have the rocket celestial scanner. What? Have I misnamed this? No, celestial tracker. Okay, I guess it's late. It is a celestial tracker, so yeah. Rocket celestial tracker. The celestial tracker can be placed in rockets, and when turned on will provide data that can be used to orientate, in other words to orient, devices such as the telescope. The horizontal and vertical output is localized to the orientation of the tracker. Motherfucker. You can calibrate your alignment by comparing the result of the primary body, which is the world I live on, maybe? Or is it the sun or whatever? With the output from the daylight sensor. Full functionality will only be available in orbit, but you can configure using the primary body. For aligning with the telescope, have the face plate facing up and the cables facing in the same direction as for. God damn it, motherfucker. Ah, this will take some tampering to get usable. So rockets, the batteries are 100%. Let's turn the celestial tracker off. Not needed right now. Avionics should stay on, as we can see on the left side. Circuit housing should stay on because of the fuel. It needs to be kept in balance. Driver. We should set that to a very low setting. 0. I mean, the pressure will be pretty high. 0.1. 0.1. 0.01. To be careful. Fuel tank. Filling up. Pressure. There we go. No, where's the pressure? Why is it saying pressure output 20 megapascals? That's weird. Anyway, the pressure down here 20 megapascals. That's the pressure we have achieved. Alright. 3 batteries, all of them full. Are we finished? Basically. Okay, let's stop this, launch the rocket. 20 megapascals. If I had a pump up there, we could still pump the equivalent of 20 megapascals of 280 liters over, which would probably increase the pressure inside the rocket from 20 to 21 or 22 megapascals, so that's not worth it. Also makes the whole thing less elegant. And elegant it is. I should close up the rocket, but no. Let it fly naked. Time to fly. Okay, turn off the circuit housing. Pipe heaters are off right now. What is the temperature? How fast is it falling? Should be falling very slowly. Yeah, look at that. 1/10 of a degree will take us half a minute. So like half a minute or half a minute, 1/10 of a degree, 10 half minutes, 5 minutes for 1 degree. Yeah, that's fine. And it's only in the atmosphere, so let's get rid of the rocket, huh? Turn on the engine, which doesn't do anything unless the driver does something also. Oh, that's not intended. Why is nothing happening? What? World, okay, it doesn't matter. This pipe network is empty. Maybe the engine just fired, but so weakly that I just didn't notice. Maybe that's what happened. But there's one way to find out. Turn on the engine, turn on the driver, run there and measure. Yeah, that seems to... do you see the shakes? The engine is running, it's just running very weakly. Alright, let's pump up the driver then. Fuel tank. 18.1 kilomoles and 9.04 kilomoles. I am being blown higher. That's wicked. Let's blow the rocket higher. What pressure do we have? 0.4 kilonewtons. Let's go into orbit, and where we want to go is actually here, because we want a gas mine. Set destination. And now I have to turn on the driver a little bit stronger. Let's do this. Not strong enough. That's strong enough. Goodbye. Okay, what do we expect? Oh, this is very long. Let's double the power. 8 kilonewtons. What if we double it again? 16.1 kilonewtons. Now look, I halve it. Aha, okay, that was immediate. I expected that. Let's go to 3 then. And then to 1. Ah, see, that lasted for a while. So there was pressure in this last part which has extra some volume. Oh, okay, that's already falling even though the pump pressure is the same. So we are already dealing with the effects of falling tank pressure. That's extreme. So that extra pressure lasted for a while in that extra pipe, and it goes up to 16.3 kilonewtons.
Hunger caution.
It was still visible there for a moment. And well, the mass is decreasing, so we need fewer kilonewtons to push this thing. Ah, it's working. Okay, celestial tracker. Let me see. What does it do? Vertical, horizontal. I wonder what it is telling us here. I mean, celestial hash. What is that? Hey. Let's see the logic values that this thing has. Celestial index, horizontal DC degrees, vertical DC degrees. Internal memory. Okay, how about sun? I don't know. Anyway. Just a few more seconds. Oh, and then we will already be on location. Oh, that was fast. Batteries, 99%. And where are we? We are here. Gas mining. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Location info. Excuse me? Where's the rocket, if I may ask so? Current location IO orbit. Oh, we're not yet there. Oh, I stopped it too early. Fuck. Ah, yeah, okay. Damn. Have to burn the engine empty. I just overpressured the pipes a bit. Okay, problem solved. Location. Discover. We are up there in IO condensate. Discover. Discovering. This rocket has no scanner. Oh, fuck me sideways. I need a scanner for that? I thought I can just... Ah, crap. I didn't put any scanners in there. Okay. Well, that's disappointing to say the least. Let's land the motherfucker again. Engine. Driver. Ah, all of that for nothing. But at least it was flying. Now the interesting part, the landing. Maybe we can stick it. Or not. I don't have a scanning device. That's a stupid thing to realize in orbit when you want to scan. I didn't know I need a scanner. I thought I had already discovered the gas and all I need to do is scan the fucker. But I guess it works just the same like this. Here I scanned and I found these things. Here I need to scan and then I find those things.
Power low.
IO orbit, target location launch mount, so let's turn off the driver and the engine. So what's happening? I am not sure what's happening. Engine. Driver. Altitude, here we go. Let's let the motherfucker fall. And then get a feel for what it takes to break the dude. Minus 400 meters. Yeah, it takes quite something to break the dude. Let's give some more power on the engine. Yeah, that helps. I think we're already near suicide burn. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. This will be very close. If it works at all. 200 meters. It might work. I think it might. I think it will. It will. If I don't fuck up, that is. And there we go. Welcome home. There's the rocket. Hello. 14 megapascals, so 1/4 of all the fuel was burned. Some of it, of course, carrying the fuel, but that's. So that was pretty expensive, and all we found out is that we need to install a scanner somewhere, for which I don't have room, so I have to make the rocket even taller. That's not for this video, obviously, because, dude, do I have to go to bed? Yup. What, someone wants to join me? There's only guys here, right? Ah, shit. 1990 then. See you again next time.